Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello, everybody. It's so great to see you all. Let's find some comfy reading music. How was sleep? Sleep was wonderful. I'm also very proud of myself because I went out to the store today. I did lots of grocery shopping today. So we have a lot of groceries for this week. Let's see, you guys switch over the music. I think this will be a good one. I think. Kind of like the fireplace crackling sound. Do they have... I know some people like hearing rain, so maybe we'll put on some ambient sound with rain. What is this? Okay, how's this music? Can you guys hear this music? It's probably pretty low. How's this volume? Is this volume okay on the music? Alright, so from 4 to around 6 p.m. I'm gonna read for you guys. Thank you for the pets. Thank you, thank you. I hope you guys will enjoy my type of ASMR. As some of you know, I do not enjoy whispering. I can talk in this low voice, but I do not enjoy whispering whatsoever. And so my type of ASMR is comfy music with my normal voice. So yeah, let me just set up the text. Currently reading. Let's see, did I choose? Oh, no. So. And then I shall hold a book. So. I struggled really hard last time to put the book somewhere. I hope this will be to people's liking. We grab the book. We have the physical book. Again, here's some book ASMR. Actually, don't even know if you guys can hear the book. Oh, okay, that's just me dropping the book. Don't forget your reading glasses. Oh, that's true. Glasses. Yeah, I only have these. I only really have these glasses, so I'm a sassy reader, as always. I should really find some new glasses. Have water next to me. Right. Let me find my bookmark. We are in the middle of chapter 6. Chapter 6 is I Become Supreme Lord of the Bathroom. We're on page 86. Alright. Let me start. She rolled her eyes and mumbled under her breath. I can't believe I thought you were the one. What's your problem? I was getting angry now. All I know is I killed some bull guy. Don't talk like that, Annabeth told me. You know how many kids at this camp wish they'd had your chance? To get killed? To fight the Minotaur? What do you think we trained for? I shook my head. Look, if the thing I fought really was the Minotaur, someone in the stories, yes. Then there's only one, yes. And he died, like a gajillion years ago, right? The Zeus killed him in the labyrinth, so... Monsters don't die, Percy. They can be killed, but they don't die. Oh, thanks. That clears it up. They don't have souls like you and me. You can dispel them for a while, maybe even for a whole lifetime if you're lucky. But they are primal forces. Chiron calls them archetypes. Eventually, they reform. I thought about Mrs. Dodds. You mean if I killed one, accidentally, with a sword? Your maths teacher. That's right. She's still out there. You just made her very, very mad. How did you know about Mrs. Dodds? You talk in your sleep. You almost called her something. A fury. Their hate is torturers, right? Annabeth glanced nervously at the ground, as if she expected it to open up and swallow her. You shouldn't call them by name even here. We call them the kindly ones. If we have to speak of them at all. Look, is there anything we can say without thundering? I sounded whiny, even to myself, but right then I didn't care. Why do I have to stay in cabin 11 anyway? Why is everybody so crowded together? There are plenty of empty bunks right over there. I pointed to the first few cabins and Annabeth turned pale. You don't just choose a cabin, Percy. It depends on who your parents are. Or your parents. She stared at me, waiting for me to get it. My mom is Sally Jackson, I said. She works at the candy store in Grand Central Station. At least, she used to. I'm sorry about your mom, Percy, but that's not what I mean. I'm talking about your other parent, your dad. He's dead. I never knew him. Annabeth sighed. Clearly, she'd had this conversation before with other kids. Your father's not dead, Percy. How can you say that? You know him? No, of course not. Then how can you? Because I know you. You wouldn't be here if you weren't one of us. You don't know anything about me. No? She raised an eyebrow. I bet you moved around from school to school. I bet you were kicked out of a lot of them. How? Diagnosed with dyslexia, probably ADHD too. I tried to swallow my embarrassment. What does that have to do with anything? Taken together, it's almost a sure sign. The letters float off the page when you read, right? That's because your mind is That's because your mind is hardwired. For ancient Greek and the ADHD, you're impulsive, can't sit still in the classroom. That's your battle reflexes. In a real fight to keep you alive. As for the attention problems, that's because you see too much, Percy, not too little. Your senses are better than a regular mortal's. Of course the teachers want you medicated. Most of them are monsters. They don't want you seeing them for what they are. You sound like you went through the same thing. Most of the kids here did. If you weren't like us, you couldn't have survived the Minotaur, much less the ambrosia and nectar. Ambrosia and nectar? The food and drink we were giving you to make you better. That stuff would have killed a normal kid. It would have turned your blood to fire and your bones to sand, and you'd be dead. Face it, you're a half-blood. A half-blood? I was reeling with so many questions, I didn't know where to start. Then a husky voice yelled, Well! A newbie! I looked over. The big girl from the ugly red cabin was sauntering towards us. She had 3 other girls behind her, all big and ugly and mean-looking like her, all wearing camo jackets. Clarice, Annabeth sighed. Why don't you go polish your spare or something? Sure, Miss Princess, the big girl said. So I can run you through with it Friday night. Erete es korakas, Annabeth said, which I somehow understood was Greek for go to the crows. Crows, though I had a feeling it was a worse curse than it sounded. You don't stand a chance. We'll pulverize you, Clarice said, but her eye twitched. Perhaps she wasn't sure she could follow through on the threat. She turned towards me. Who's this little runt? Percy Jackson, Annabeth said. Meet Clarice, daughter of Ares. I blinked. Like the war god? Clarice sneered. You got a problem with that? No, I said, recovering my wits. It explains the bad smell. Clarice growled. We got an initiation ceremony for newbies, Percy. Whatever, come on, I'll show you. Clarice, Annabeth tried to say. Stay out of it, wise girl. Annabeth looked pained, but she did stay out of it. and I didn't really want her help. I was a new kid. I had to earn my own reputation. I handed Annabeth my Minotaur horn and got ready to fight, but before I knew it, Clarice had me by the neck and was dragging me towards a cinder block building that I knew immediately was the bathroom. I was kicking and punching. I'd been in plenty of fights before, but this big girl, Clarice, had hands like iron. She dragged me into the girls' bathroom. There was a line of toilets on one side and a line of shower stalls down the other. It smelled just like any public bathroom, and I was thinking, as much as I could think, with Clarice ripping my hair out, that if this place belonged to the gods, they should have been able to afford classier toilets. You know what? I agree. If they were gonna make a camp for their kids, the least they could do is put in some more effort into, the budget, financial situation of the place, Anyway. Clarice's friends were all laughing, and I was trying to find the strength I'd used to fight the Minotaur, but it just wasn't there. Like he's big 3 material, Clarice said as she pushed me towards one of the toilets. Yeah, right. Minotaur probably fell over laughing. He was so stupid looking. Her friend snickered. Annabeth stood in the corner watching through her fingers. Clarice bent me over on my knees and started pushing my head towards the toilet bowl. It reeked like rusted pipes and, well, like what goes into the toilet. I strained to keep my head up. I was looking at the scummy water thinking, I will not go into that. I won't. Then something happened. I felt a tug in the pit of my stomach. I heard the plumbing rumble, the pipes shudder. Clarice's grip on my hair loosened. Water shot out of the toilet, making an arc straight over my head. And the next thing I knew, I was sprawled on the bathroom tiles with Clarice screaming behind me. I turned just as water blasted out of the toilet again, hitting Clarice straight in the face so hard it pushed her down onto her butt. The water stayed on her like the spray from a fire hose, pushing her backwards into a shower stall. She struggled, gasping, and her friends started coming towards her, but then the other toilets exploded too, and 6 more streams of toilet water blasted them back. The showers acted up, and together all the fixtures sprayed the camouflage girls right out of the bathroom, spinning them around like pieces of garbage behind being washed away. As soon as they were out the door, I felt a tug in my gut lessen, and the water shut off as quickly as it had started. The entire bathroom was flooded. Annabeth hadn't been spared. She was dripping wet, but she hadn't been pushed out the door. She was standing in exactly the same place, staring at me in shock. I looked down and realized I was sitting in the only dry spot in the whole room. There was a circle of dry floor around me. I didn't have 1 drop of water on my clothes. Nothing. I stood up, but my legs were shaky. Annabeth said, How did you... I don't know. Walked to the door. Outside, Clarice and her friends were sprawled in the mud, and a bunch of other campers had gathered around to gawk. Clarice's hair was flattened across her face, her camouflage jacket was sopping, and she smelled like sewage. She gave me a look of absolute hatred. You are dead, new boy. You are totally dead. I probably should have let it go, but I said, You want to gargle with toilet water again, Clarice? Close your mouth. Her friends had to hold her back. They dragged her towards cabin 5, while the other campers made way to avoid her flailing feet. Annabeth stared at me. I couldn't tell whether she was just grossed out or angry at me for dousing her. What? I demanded. What are you thinking? I'm thinking, she said, that I want you on my team for Capture the Flag. Why's my mouse sensitivity so weird today? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. I was just trying to set something up, and it's like going crazy. Excuse me. Alright. Chapter 7. My dinner goes up in smoke. Word of the bathroom incident spread immediately. Wherever I went, campers pointed at me and murmured something about the toilet water. Or maybe they were just staring at Annabeth, who was still pretty much dripping wet. She showed me a few more places: the metal shop where kids were forging their own swords, the arts and crafts room where satyrs were sandblasting a giant marble statue of a goat man, And the climbing wall, which actually consisted of two facing walls that shook violently, dropped boulders, sprayed lava, and clashed together if you didn't get to the top fast enough. Oh my god, you splashed lava? That could literally kill you. What the hell? Finally, we returned to the canoeing lake, where the trail led back to the cabins. I've got training to do, Annabeth said flatly. Dinner's at 7:30. Just follow your cabin to the mess hall. Annabeth, I'm sorry about the toilets. Whatever. It wasn't my fault. She looked at me skeptically, and I realized it was my fault. I'd made water shoot out of the bathroom fixtures. I didn't understand how, but the toilets had responded to me. I had become one with the plumbing. I love this writing. I had become one with the plumbing. Oh, that's fucking great. I love it. Alright. You need to talk to the Oracle, Annabeth said. Who? Not who, what? The Oracle. I'll ask Chiron. I stared into the lake, wishing somebody would give me a straight answer for once. I wasn't expecting anybody to be looking back at me from the bottom, so my heart skipped a beat when I noticed two teenage girls sitting cross-legged at the base of the pier, about 5 meters below. They wore blue jeans and shimmering green t-shirts, and their brown hair floated loose around their shoulders as minnows darted in and out. They smiled and waved as if I were a long-lost friend. I didn't know what else to do. I waved back. Don't encourage them, Annabeth warned. Naiads are terrible flirts. Naiads, I repeated, feeling completely overwhelmed. That's it. I want to go home now. Annabeth frowned. Did you get it, Percy? You are home. It's the only safe place on Earth for kids like us. You mean mentally disturbed kids? I mean, not human. Not totally human, anyway. Half human. Half human and half what? I think you know. I didn't want to admit it, but I was afraid I did. I felt a tingling in my limbs, a sensation I sometimes felt when my mom talked about my dad. God, I said. Half God. Annabeth nodded. Your father isn't dead, Percy. He's one of the Olympians. That's crazy. Is it? What's the most common thing gods did in the old stories? They ran around falling in love with humans and having kids with them. Do you think they've changed their habits in the last few millennia? But those are just... I almost said myths. Again. Then I remembered Chiron's warning that in 2,000 years, I might be considered a myth. But if all the kids here are half-gods, demigods, Annabeth said, that's the official term. Or half-bloods. Then who is your dad? Her hands tightened around the pier railing. I got the feeling I just trespassed on a sensitive subject. My dad is a professor at West Point, she said. I haven't seen him since I was very small. He teaches American history. So he's human. What? You assume it has to be a male god who finds a human female attractive? How sexist is that? Who's your mom, then? Cabin 6. Meaning... Annabeth straightened. Athena. Goddess of wisdom and battle. Okay, I thought. Why not? And my dad? Undetermined, Annabeth said. Like I told you before, nobody knows. Except my mother. She knew. Maybe not, Percy. Gods don't always reveal their identities. My dad would have. He loved her. Oof, excuse me. I had a hiccup. I'm sorry. Oh, I got something in my eye. Annabeth gave me a cautious look. She didn't want to burst my bubble. Maybe you're right. Maybe he'll send a sign. That's the only way to know for sure. Your father has to send you a sign claiming you as his son. Sometimes it happens. You mean sometimes it doesn't? Annabeth ran her palm along the rail. The gods are busy. They have a lot of kids and they don't always, well, sometimes they don't care about us, Percy. They ignore us. How about some of the kids I'd seen in the Hermes cabin, teenagers who looked sullen and depressed, as if they were waiting for a call that would never come. I got something in my eye. I'm sorry. I need to get this. I have a... Ow, ow, ow. 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 The cat hair, please get out of my eye. Ugh. Ugh, God. Sorry. Where was I before I got attacked by a fucking ball of fur in my eye? Okay. I'd known kids like that at Yankee Academy, shuffled off to the boarding school by rich parents who didn't have the time to deal with them, but God should behave better. So I'm stuck here, I said. That's it for the rest of my life? It depends. Some campers only stay the summer. If you're a child of Aphrodite or Demeter, you're probably not a real powerful force. The monsters might ignore you, so you can get by with a few months of summer training and live in the mortal world the rest of the year. But for some of us, it's too dangerous to leave. We're year-rounders. In the mortal world, we attract monsters. They sense us. They come to challenge us. Most of the time, they'll ignore us until we're old enough to cause trouble. About 10 or 11 years old. But after that, most demigods either make their way here or they get killed off. A few manage to survive in the outer world and become famous. Believe me, if I told you the names, you'd know them. Some don't even realize they're demigods, but very few are like that. So monsters can't get in here. Annabeth shook her head. Not unless they're intentionally shocked. Wait, what? Sorry. Not unless they're intentionally stalked in the woods or specially summoned by somebody on the inside. Why would anybody want to summon a monster? Practice fights. Practical jokes. Practical jokes? The point is, the borders are sealed to keep mortals and monsters out. From the outside, mortals look into the valley and see nothing unusual, just a strawberry farm. So, you're a year-rounder. Annabeth nodded. From under the collar of her t-shirt, she pulled a leather necklace with 5 clay beads of different colors. It was just like Luke's, except Annabeth's also had a big gold ring strung on it, like a college ring. I've been here since I was 7, she said. Every August, on the last day of summer session, you get a bead for surviving another year. I've been here longer than most of the counselors, and they're all in college. Why did you come so young? She twisted the ring on her necklace. None of your business. Oh. I stood there for a minute, in uncomfortable silence. So, I could just walk out of here right now if I wanted to? It would be suicide, but you could, with Mr. D's or Karen's permission, but they wouldn't give permission until the end of the summer session unless you were granted a quest. But that hardly ever happens. The last time, her voice trailed off. I could tell from her tone that the last time hadn't gone well. Back in the sick room, I said, when you were feeding me that stuff. Ambrosia. Yeah, you asked me something about the summer solstice. Annabeth's shoulders tensed. So you do know something? Well, no. Back at my school, I overheard Grover and Chiron talking about it. Grover mentioned the summer solstice. He said something like we didn't have much time because of the deadline. What did that mean? She clenched her fists. I wish I knew. Chiron and the satyrs, they know, but they won't tell me. Something is wrong in Olympus, something pretty major. Last time I was there, everything seemed so normal. You've been to Olympus? Mero, thank you so much! Thank you! It's been like 3-4 years as an affiliate now. It's crazy to think about. Thank you everybody for all of your immense support throughout the years. I really appreciate it. I hope we'll have a lots of amazing days ahead of us. So thank you for the hydrate. Some of us year-rounders, Luke and Clarice, and I, and a few others, we took a field trip during winter solstice. That's when the gods have their big annual council. But how did you get there? Long Island Railroad, of course. You get off at Penn Station, Empire State Building, special elevator to the 600th floor. She looked at me like she was sure I must know this already. You are a New Yorker, right? Oh, sure. As far as I knew, there were only 102 floors in the Empire State Building, but I decided not to point that out. Right after we visited, Annabeth continued, the weather got weird, as if the gods had started fighting. A couple of times since, I've overheard satyrs talking. The best I can figure out is that something important was stolen, and if it isn't returned by summer solstice, there's going to be trouble. When you came, I was hoping, Athena can get along with just about anybody, except for Ares. And of course, she's got the rivalry with Poseidon. But aside from that, I thought we could work together. I thought you might know something. I shook my head. I wished I could help her, but I felt too hungry, and tired, and mentally overloaded to ask any more questions. I've got to get a quest, Annabeth muttered to herself. I'm not too young. They would just tell me the problem. I could smell barbecue smoke coming from somewhere. Annabeth must have heard my stomach growl. She told me to go on. She'd catch me later. I left her on the pier, tracking her finger across the rail as if drawing a battle plan. Wait, sorry, that was wrong. I left her on the pier, tracing her finger across the rail as if drawing a battle plan. Back at cabin 11, everybody was talking and horsing around, waiting for dinner. For the first time, I noticed that a lot of campers had similar features. Sharp noses, upturned eyebrows, mischievous smiles. They were the kind of kids that teachers would peg as troublemakers. Thankfully, nobody paid much attention to me as I walked over to my spot on the floor and plopped down with my minotaur horn. The counselor Luke came over. He had the Hermes family resemblance too. It was marred by the scar on his right cheek, but his smile was intact. Found you a sleeping bag, he said. And here, I stole you some toiletries from the camp store. I couldn't tell if he was kidding about the stealing part, but I said thanks. No problem. Luke sat next to me, pushed his back against the wall. Tough first day? I don't belong here, I said. I don't even believe in gods. Yeah, he said, that's how we all started. Once you start believing in them, it doesn't get any easier. The bitterness in his voice surprised me, because Luke seemed like a pretty easygoing guy. He looked like he could handle just about anything. So, your dad is Hermes? I asked. He pulled a switchblade out of his pocket, and for a second I thought he was going to gut me, but he just scraped the mud off the sole of his sandal. Yeah, Hermes. The wing-footed messenger guy? That's him. Messenger, medicine, travelers, merchants. Thieves, anybody who uses the roads. That's why you're here, enjoying Cabin 11's hospitality. Hermes isn't picky about who he sponsors. I figured Luke didn't mean to call me a nobody. He just had a lot on his mind. You ever meet your dad? I asked. Once. I waited, thinking that if he wanted to tell me, he'd tell me. Apparently, he didn't. I wonder if the story had anything to do with how he got his scar. Luke looked up and managed to smile. Don't worry about it, Percy. The campers here, they're mostly good people. After all, we're extended family, right? We take care of each other. He seemed to understand how lost I felt, and I was grateful for that, because an older guy like him, even if he was a counselor, should have steered clear of an uncool middle schooler like me. But Luke had welcomed me into the cabin. He'd even stolen me some toiletries, which was the nicest thing anybody had ever done for me all day. I decided to ask him my last big question, the one that had been bothering me all afternoon. Clarice from Eris was joking about me being Big 3 material. Then, Annabeth, twice, she said I might be the one. She said I should talk to the Oracle. What was that all about? Luke folded his knife. I hate prophecies. What do you mean? His face twitched around the scar. Let's just say, I messed things up for everybody else the last 2 years, ever since my trip to the Garden of the Hesperid. I'm sorry, what? The last 2 years, ever since my trip to the Garden of the Hesperides? I hope I'm saying that right. I apologize, Dad, if I just butchered a word or a name. It seems to be a name. Hesperides went sour. Chiron hasn't allowed me any more quests. Annabeth's been dying to get out into the world. She pestered Chiron so much he finally told her he already knew her fate. He'd had a prophecy from the Oracle. He wouldn't tell her the whole thing, but he said that Annabeth wasn't destined to go on a quest yet. She had to wait until somebody special came to the camp. Somebody special? Don't worry about it, kid, Luke said. Annabeth wants to think every new camper who comes through here is the omen he's been waiting for. Oh, come on. It's dinner time. The moment he said it, a horn blew in the distance. Somehow, I knew it was a conch shell, even though I'd never heard one before. Luke yelled, 11 fall in! The whole cabin, about 20 of us, filed into the commons yard. We lined up in order of seniority, so of course I was dead last. Campers came from the other cabins too, except for the 3 empty cabins at the end, and cabin 8, which had looked normal in the daytime, but was now starting to glow silver as the sun went down. We marched up the hill to the mess hall pavilion. Satyrs joined us from the meadow. Naiads emerged from the canoeing lake. A few other girls came out of the woods, and when I say out of the woods, I mean straight out of the woods. I saw one girl about 9 or 10 years old melt from the side of a maple tree and come skipping up the hill. In all, there were maybe 100 campers, a few dozen satyrs, and a dozen assorted wood nymphs and naiads. At the pavilion, torches blazed around the marble columns. A central fire burned in a bronze brazier the size of a bathtub. Each cabin had its own table, covered in white cloth trimmed in purple. 4 of the tables were empty, but cabin 11's was way overcrowded. I had to squeeze onto the edge of a bench with half of my butt hanging off. I saw a girl was sitting at the table 12 with Mr. D, a few satyrs, and a couple of plump blonde boys who looked just like Mr. D. Karen stood to one side, the picnic table being way too small for a centaur. Annabeth sat at table 6, with a bunch of serious-looking athletic kids, all with her gray eyes and honey blonde hair. Clarice sat behind me at Eris's table. She'd apparently gotten over being a host down, because she was laughing and belching right alongside her friends. Finally, Chiron pounded his hoof against the marble floor of the pavilion, and everybody fell silent. He raised a glass. To the gods! Everybody else raised their glasses. To the gods! Wood nymphs came forward with platters of food. accidentally. Grapes, apples, strawberries, cheese, fresh bread, and yes, barbecue! The glass was empty, but Luke said, "Speak to it. Whatever you want. Non-alcoholic, of course." I said, "Cherry Coke." The glass filled with sparkling caramel liquid. I had an idea. Blue cherry Coke. The soda turned a violent shade of cobalt. I took a cautious sip. Perfect. I drank a toast to my mother. She's not gone, I told myself. Not permanently, anyway. She's in the underworld. And if that's a real place, then someday... Here you go, Percy, Luke said, handing me a platter of smoked brisket. I loaded my plate and was about to take a big bite when I noticed everybody getting up, carrying their plates towards the fire in the center of the pavilion. I wondered if they were going for dessert or something. Come on, Luke told me. As I got closer, I saw that everyone was taking a portion of their meal and dropping it into the fire. The ripest strawberry, and the juiciest slice of beef, the warmest, most buttery roll. Luke murmured in my ear, "Burnt offerings for the gods. They like the smell." You are kidding. His look warned me not to take this lightly, but I couldn't help wondering why an immortal, all-powerful being would like the smell of burning food. Luke approached the fire, bowed his head, and tossed in a cluster of fat red grapes. Hermits. I was next. I wished I knew what god's name to say. Finally, I made a silent plea. Wherever you are, tell me, please. I scraped a big slice of brisket into the flames. I caught a whiff of the smoke. I didn't gag. It smelled nothing like burning food. It smelled of hot chocolate and fresh-baked brownies, hamburgers on the grill, wildflowers, and 100 other good things that shouldn't have gone well together. But it did. I could almost believe the gods could live off that smoke. When everybody had returned to their seats and finished eating their meals, Chiron pounded his hoof again for our attention. Mr. D got up with a huge sigh. Yes, I suppose I'd rather say hello to all you brats. Well, hello. Our activities director, Chiron, says the next capture the flag is Friday. Cabin 5 presently holds the laurels. A bunch of ugly cheering rose from Air's table. Personally, Mr. D continued, I couldn't care less, but congratulations anyway. Also, I should tell you that we have a new camper today. Peter Johnson. Karen murmured something. Percy Jackson, Mr. D corrected. That's right. Hooray! And all that. Now, run along to your silly campfire. Go on! Everybody cheered. We all headed down towards the amphitheater, where Apollo's cabin let us sing along. We sang camp songs about the gods and ate toasted marshmallows and joked around, and the funny thing was, I didn't feel that anyone was staring at me anymore. I felt that I was home. Later in the evening, when the sparks from the campfire were curling into a starry sky, the conch horn blew again, and we all filed back to our cabins. I didn't realize how exhausted I was until I collapsed on my borrowed sleeping bag. My fingers crawled around the minotaur horn. I thought about my mom, but I had good thoughts. Her smile, the bedtime stories she would read me when I was a kid, the way she would tell me not to let the bedbugs bite. When I closed my eyes, I fell asleep instantly. That was my first day at Camp Half-Blood. I wish I'd known how briefly I would get to enjoy my new home. And that is chapter 7. I need to go to the toilets, so I will be right back. If anybody else needs to go to the toilets, grab some drinks or snackos, now's the time. I will see you guys in a little bit. Hey gang, I am back. Excuse me. Just had to read some chats. Guys ready? Hmm. Chapter 8. Capture a flag. The next few days, I settled into a routine I felt almost normal. If you don't count the fact that I was getting lessons from satyrs, nymphs, and centaurs. Each morning, I took ancient Greek from Annabeth, and we talked about the gods and goddesses in the present tense, which was kind of weird. I discovered Annabeth was right about my dyslexia. Ancient Greek wasn't that hard for me to read, at least no harder than English. After a couple of mornings, I could stumble through a few lines of Homer without too much headache. The rest of the day, I'd rotate through outdoor activities looking for something I was good at. Chiron tried to teach me archery, but we found out pretty quick I wasn't any good with a bow and arrow. He didn't complain, even when he had to snag a stray arrow out of his tail. Foot racing? No good either. The wood nymph instructions left me in the dust. He told me not to worry about it. It had centuries of practice running away from lovesick gods. But still, it was a little humiliating to be slower than a tree. And wrestling? Forget it. Every time I got on the mat, Therese would pulverize me. It's more where that came from, punk, she'd mumble in my ear. The only thing I really excelled at was canoeing, and that wasn't the kind of heroic skill people expected to see from the kid who had beaten the Minotaur. I knew the senior campers and the counselors were watching me, trying to decide who my dad was, but they weren't having an easy time of it. I wasn't as strong as the Ares kids or as good at archery as the Apollo kids. I didn't have Hephaestus' skill with the metalwork, or, gods forbid, Dionysus' way with the vine plants. Luke told me I might be a child of Hermes, a kind of jack of all trades, master of none. But I got the feeling he was just trying to make me feel better. He really didn't know what to make of me either. Despite all that, I like camp. I got used to the morning fog over the beach, the smell of hot strawberry fields in the afternoon, even the weird noises of monsters in the woods at night. I would eat dinner with Cabin 11, scrape part of my meal into the fire, and try to feel some connection to my real dad. Nothing came though. Just that warm feeling I'd always had, like the memory of his smile. I tried not to think too much about my mom. But I kept wondering, if gods and monsters were real, if all this magical stuff was possible, surely there was some way to save her, to bring her back. I started to understand Luke's bitterness and how he seemed to resent his father Hermes. So okay, maybe gods had important things to do, but couldn't they call once in a while, or thunder or something? Dionysus could make Diet Coke appear out of thin air. Why couldn't my dad, whoever he was, make a phone appear? Thursday afternoon, 3 days after I'd arrived at Camp Half-Blood, I had my first sword fighting lesson. Everybody from Cabin 11 gathered in the big circular arena where Luke would be our instructor. We started with Basic stabbing and slashing, using some straw-stuffed dummies in Greek armor. I guess I did okay. At least, I understood what I was supposed to do, and my reflexes were good. The problem was I couldn't find a blade that felt right in my hands. Either they were too heavy or too light, or too long. Luke tried his best to fix me up, but he agreed that none of the practice blades seemed to work for me. We moved on to the dueling pairs. Luke announced he would be my partner, since this was my very first time. Luck, one of the campers told me, Luke's the best swordsman in the last 300 years. Maybe he'll go easy on me, I said. The camper snorted. Luke showed me thrusts and parries and shield blocks the hard way. With every swipe, I got a little more battered and bruised. Keep your guard up, Percy, he'd say, then whap me in the ribs with the flat of his blade. No, not that far up. Whap! Launch! Whap! Now back! Whap! By the time he could call the break, I was soaked in sweat. Everybody swarmed the drinks cooler. Luke poured ice water on his head, which looked like such a good idea. I did the same. Instantly, I felt better. Strength surged back into my arms. The sword didn't feel so awkward. Okay, everybody, circle up, Luke ordered. If Percy doesn't mind, I want to give you a little demo. Great, I thought. Let's all watch Percy get pounded. The Hermes guys gathered around. They were suppressing smiles. I figured they'd be in my shoes before and couldn't wait to see how Luke used me for a punching bag. He told everybody he was going to demonstrate a disarming technique. How to twist the enemy's blade with the flat of your own sword so that he had no choice but to drop his weapon. This is difficult, he stressed. I had it used against me. No laughing at Percy now. Most swordmen have to work years to master this technique. He demonstrated the move on me in slow motion. Sure enough, the sword clattered out of my hand. Now, in real time, he said. After I'd retrieved my weapon, we keep sparring until one of us pulls it out. Ready? I nodded, and Luke came after me. Somehow, I kept him from getting a shot to the hilt of my sword. My senses opened up. I saw his attack coming. I countered. I stepped forward and tried a thrust of my own. Luke deflected it, easily, but I saw a change in his face. His eyes narrowed, and he started to press me with more force. The sword grew heavy in my hand. The balance wasn't right. I knew it was only a matter of seconds before Luke took me down, so I figured, what the heck? I tried a disarming maneuver, my blade hit the base of Luke's, and I twisted, putting my whole weight into downward thrust. Clank! Luke's sword rattled against the stones. The tip of my blade was a couple of centimeters from his undefended chest. The other campers were silent. I lowered my sword. I'm sorry. For a moment, Luke was too stunned to speak. Sorry? His scarred face broke into a grin. By the gods, Percy, why are you sorry? Show me that again! I didn't want to. The short burst of manic energy had completely abandoned me, but Luke insisted. This time, there was no contest. The moment our swords connected, Luke hit my hilt and sent my weapon skidding across the floor. After a long pause, somebody in the audience said, Beginner's luck? Luke wiped the sweat off his brow. He appraised me with an entirely new interest. Maybe, he said, but I wonder what Percy could do with a balanced sword. Friday afternoon, I was sitting with Grover at the lake, resting from a near-death experience on the climbing wall. Grover had scampered to the top like a mountain goat, but the lava had almost got me. A shirt had smoking holes in it. The hairs had been singed off of my forearms. We sat on the pier watching the naiads do underwater, basket weaving, until I got up the nerve to ask Grover how his conversation had gone with Mr. D. His face turned a sickly shade of yellow. Fine, he said. Just great. So, your career's still on track? Glanced at me nervously. Kaiwan told you I want a searcher's license? Well, no. I had no idea what a searcher's license was. It didn't seem like the right time to ask. He just said you had big plans, you know? And that you needed credit for completing a keeper's assignment. So, did you get it? Grover looked down at the naiads. Mr. D suspended judgment. Said I hadn't failed or succeeded with you yet, so our fates were still tied together. If you got a quest and I went along to protect you and we both came back alive, then maybe he'd consider the job complete. My spirits lifted. Well, that's not so bad, right? He might as well have transferred me to stable cleaning duty. The chances of you getting a quest? And even if you did, why would you want me along? Of course I want you along. Grover stared glumly into the water. Basket weaving. Must be a nice skill to have. Must be a useful skill. I tried to reassure him that he had lots of talents, but that just made him look more miserable. We talked about canoeing and swordplay for a while, then debated the pros and cons of different gods. Finally, I asked him about the 4 empty cabins. There he is! How you doing? Welcome! Ugh. And thank you so much! Thank you for the congratulations! We're currently on chapter 8. On chapter 8 of Percy Jackson and the Lightning Thief. Number 8, the silver one, belongs to Artemis. He said, she vowed to be a maiden forever. So, of course, no kids. The cabin is, honorary. If she didn't have one, she'd be mad. Yeah, okay, but the other 3, the ones at the end, are those the big 3? You just got back from job? Oh, I hope you had a good time at work. Feel free to, relax, grab some drinks, some snackos, wrap into blankets, and listen to me read. Grover tensed. We're getting close to a touchy subject. No, one of them, number 2, is Hera's, he said. That's another honorary thing. She's the goddess of marriage, so of course she wouldn't go around having affairs with mortals. That's her husband's job. When we say the big 3, we mean the 3 powerful brothers, the sons of Kronos. Zeus, Poseidon, and Hades. Right. After the great battle with the Titans, they took over the world from their dad and drew lots to decide who got what. Zeus got the sky, I remembered. Poseidon the sea, and Hades the underworld. Aha. But Hades doesn't have a cabin here. No, he doesn't have a throne on Olympus either. He sort of does his own thing down in the underworld. If he did have a cabin here... Grover shuddered. Well, it wouldn't be pleasant. Let's leave it at that. With Zeus and Poseidon, they both had like a bazillion kids in myth. Why are their cabins empty? Grover shifted his hooves uncomfortably. About 60 years ago, after World War II, the big 3 agreed they wouldn't sire any more heroes. Their children were just too powerful. They were affecting the course of human events too much, causing too much carnage. World War II, that was basically a fight between the sons of Zeus and Poseidon on one side, and the sons of Hades on the other. The winning side, Zeus and Poseidon, made Hades swear on oath with them, no more affairs with the mortal women. They all swore on the river Styx. Thunder boomed. I said, that's the most serious oath you can make. Grover nodded. And the brothers kept their word. No kids? Grover's face darkened. 17 years ago, Zeus fell off the wagon. There was this TV starlet with a big fluffy 80s hairdo. He just couldn't help himself. When their child was born, a little girl named Thalia, well, the river Styx is serious about promises. Zeus himself got off easy because he's immortal, but he brought a terrible fate on his daughter. But that isn't fair. It wasn't the little girl's fault. Grover hesitated. Percy, children of the big 3 have powers greater than any other half-bloods. They have a strong aura, a scent that attracts monsters. When Hades found out about the girl, he wasn't too happy about Zeus breaking his oath. Hades let the worst monsters out of Tartarus to torment Thalia. A satyr was assigned to be her keeper when she was 12, but there was nothing he could do. He tried to escort her here with a couple of other half-bloods she had befriended. He almost made it. He got all the way to the top of that hill. He pointed across the valley to the pine tree where I'd fought the Minotaur. All 3 kindling ones were after them, along with a horde of hellhounds. They were about to be overrun when Thalia told her satyr to take the other 2 half-bloods to safety while she held off the monsters. She was wounded and tired, and she didn't want to live like a hunted animal. The satyr didn't want to leave her, but he couldn't change her mind, and he had to protect the others. So Thalia made her final stand alone, at the top of that hill. As she died, Zeus took pity on her. He turned her into that pine tree. The spirit still helps protect the borders of the valley. That's why the hill is called Half-Blood Hill. I stared at the pine in the distance. The story made me feel hollow and guilty too. A girl my age had sacrificed herself to save her friends. She had faced a whole army of monsters. Next to that, my victory over the Minotaur doesn't seem like much. I wondered, if I'd acted differently, could I have saved my mother? Grover, I said, have heroes really gone on quests to the underworld? Sometimes, he said. Orpheus, Hercules, Houdini. And have they ever returned somebody from the dead? No, never. Orpheus came close. Percy, you're not seriously thinking... No. I lied. I was just wondering, so... A satyr is always assigned to guard a demigod. Grover studied me warily. I hadn't persuaded him that I'd really dropped the underworld idea. Not always. We go undercover to a lot of schools. We tried to sniff out the half-bloods, who have the makings of great heroes. If we find one with a very strong aura, like a child of the Big Three, we alert Chiron. He tries to keep an eye on them since they could cause really huge problems. And then you found me. Chiron said you thought I might be something special. Grover looked as if I'd just let him into a trap. I didn't. Oh, listen, don't think like that. If you were, you know, you'd never ever be allowed a quest, and I'd never get my license. You're probably a child of Hermes, or maybe even one of the minor gods like Nemesis, the god of revenge. Don't worry, okay? I got the idea he was reassuring himself more than me. That night, after dinner, there was a lot more excitement than usual. At last, it was time for Capture the Flag. When the plates were cleared away, the conch horn sounded and we all stood at our plates. Wait, our plates? I mean, our tables. Campers yelled and cheered as Annabeth and two of her siblings ran into the pavilion carrying a silk banner. It was about 3 meters long, glistening gray, with a painting of a barn owl above an olive tree. From the opposite side of the pavilion, Clarice and her buddies ran in with another banner, of identical size but gaudy red, painted with a bloody spear and a boar's head. I turned to Luke and yelled over the noise. Those are flags? Yeah. Excuse me. Does Ares and Athena always lead the teams? Not always, he said, but often. So, if another cabin captures one, what do? Repaint the flag? He grinned. You'll see. First we have to get one. Whose side are we on? He gave me a sly look as if he knew something I didn't. The scar on his face made him look almost evil in the torchlight. We've made a temporary alliance with Athena tonight. We get the flag from Ares and you are going to help. The teams were announced. Athena had made an alliance with Apollo and Hermes, two bigger cabins. Apparently, privileges had been traded. Shower times, chore schedules, the best slots for activities in order to win support. Ares had allied themselves with everybody else. Dionysus, Demeter, Aphrodite, and Hephaestus. From what I'd seen, Dionysus' kids were actually good athletes, but there were only 2 of them. Demeter's kids had the edge with nature skills and outdoor stuff, but they weren't very aggressive. Aphrodite's sons and daughters, I wasn't too worried about. They mostly sat out every activity and checked their reflections in the lake, and did their hair and gossiped. Hephaestus' kids weren't pretty, and there were only 4 of them, but they were big and burly from working in the metal shop all day. That might be a problem. That, of course, left Ares' cabin, a dozen of the biggest, ugliest, meanest kids on Long Island, or anywhere else on the planet. Chiron hammered his hoof on the table. Wait. Oh my god. Chiron hammered his hoof on the marble. Heroes, he announced. You know the rules. The creek is the boundary line. The entire forest is fair game. All magic items are allowed. The banner must be prominently displayed and have no more than 2 guards. Prisoners may be disarmed, but may not be bounded or gagged. No killing or maiming is allowed. I will serve as a referee and battlefield medic. Arm yourselves. He spread his hands and the tables were suddenly covered with equipment. Ooh! My goodness. Vega! Vega, thank you so much for the raid! Welcome, welcome, raiders! I hope you had an absolutely lovely stream. Let's see, I don't think I have any mods right now, so let me do this. Please go check out Vega, guys. Space Mato, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. We were deleting bugs for democracy. That sounds like really good democracy right there. We are currently reading Percy Jackson, The Olympians, The Lightning Thief. We are on chapter 8. They're currently in the middle of capturing the flag. So sit back, relax, get some water, get some snackos, whatever you feel like. And of course, if you need to go, that is completely understandable. Thank you so much again, Vega, for bringing your community over. I really appreciate it. And I hope you get a long, nice rest. He spread his hands, and the tables were suddenly covered with equipment. Helmets, bronze swords, spears, oxhide shields, coated in metal. Whoa, I said. We're really supposed to use these? Luke looked at me as if I were crazy. Unless you want to get screwed by your friends in Cabin 5. Here, Karen thought this would fit. You'll be on border patrol. A shield was the size of an NBA backboard, with a big caduceus in the middle. It weighed about 1,000,000 pounds. I could have snowboarded on it fine, but I hope nobody seriously expected me to run fast. My helmet, like all the other helmets on Athena's side, had a blue horsehair plume on the top. Eris and their allies had red plumes. Annabeth yelled, "Blue team, forward!" We cheered and shook our swords and followed her down the path to the southwards. The red team yelled taunts at us as they headed off towards the north. I managed to catch up with Annabeth without tripping over my equipment. You haven't read Percy Jackson? Well, I'm reading it for you now. I personally really like gods, so I enjoy fantasy books a lot. She kept marching. So, what's the plan? I asked. Got any magic items you can loan me? Her hand drifted towards her pocket as if she were afraid I'd stolen something. Just watch clears a spare, she said. You don't want that thing touching you. Otherwise, don't worry, we'll take the banner from Eris. Has Luke given you your job? Border patrol, whatever that means. It's easy. Stand by the creek, keep the Reds away, leave the rest to me. Athena always has a plan. She pushed ahead, leaving me in the dust. Oh, okay, I mumbled. Glad you wanted me on your team. It was a warm and sticky night. The woods were dark, with fireflies popping in and out of view. Annabeth stationed me next to a little creek that gurgled over some rocks. Then she and the rest of the team scattered into the trees. Standing there alone with my big blue feathered helmet and my huge shield, I felt like an idiot. The bronze sword, like all the swords I tried so far, seemed balanced wrong. The leather grip pulled me on my hand like a bowling ball. There was no way anybody would actually attack me, would they? I mean, Olympus had to have liability issues, right? Far away, the conch horn blew. I heard whoops and yells in the woods, the clanking of metal, kids fighting. A blue-plumed ally from Apollo raced past me like a deer, leaped through the creek and disappeared into enemy territory. Great, I thought. I miss all the fun as usual. Then I heard a sound that sent a chill up my spine. A low canine growl, somewhere close by. I raised my shield instinctively. I had the feeling something was stalking me. Then the growling stopped. I felt a presence retreating. On the other side of the creek, the thunderbrush exploded. 5 Ares warriors came yelling and screaming out of the dark. "Cream the punk!" Clarice screamed. Her ugly pig eyes glared through the slits of her helmet. She brandished a 2-meter spear, its barbed metal tip flickering with a red light. Her siblings had only the standard issue bronze swords. Not that made me feel any better. They charged across the stream. There was no help in sight. I could run, or I could defend myself against half the Ares cabin. I managed to sidestep the first kid's swing, but these guys were not as stupid as minotaurs. They surrounded me, and Clarice thrust at me with her spear. My shield deflected the point, but I felt a painful tingling all over my body. My hair stood on the end. My shield arm went numb, and the air burned. Electricity! Her stupid spear was electric! I fell back. Another Ares guy slammed me into the chest with the butt of his sword and hit the dirt. And I hit the dirt. The cook kicked me into jelly, but they were too busy laughing. "Give him a haircut," Clarice said. "Grab his hair." I managed to get to my feet. I raised my sword, but Clarice slammed it aside with her spear as sparks flew. Now both my arms felt numb. "Oh wow," Clarice said. "I'm scared of this guy. Really scared." The flag is that way," I told her. I wanted to sound angry, but I was afraid it didn't come out that way. "Yeah," one of the siblings said, "but see, we don't care about the flag. We care about a guy who made our cabin look stupid." "You do that without my help," I told them. It probably wasn't the smartest thing to say. 2 of them came at me. I backed up towards the creek, tried to raise my shield, but Clarice was too fast. Her spear stuck me straight in the ribs. If I hadn't been wearing an armored breastplate, I would have been shish kebabbed. As it was, the electric point just about shocked my teeth out of my mouth. One of her cabin mates slashed his sword across my arm, leaving a good-sized cut. Seeing my own blood made me dizzy, warm, and cold at the same time. "No maiming," I managed to say. "Oops," the guy said. "Guess I lost my dessert privilege." He pushed me into the creek and I landed with a splash. They all laughed. I figured as soon as they were through being amused, I would die. But then something happened. The water seemed to wake up my senses, as if I just had a bag of my mom's double espresso jelly beans. Clarice and her cabin mates came into the creek to get me, but I stood to meet them. I knew what to do. I swung the flat of my sword against the first guy's head and knocked his helmet clean off. I hit him so hard I could see his eyes vibrating as he crumbled into the water. Ugly number 2 and ugly number 3 came at me. I slammed one in the face with my shield and used my sword to shear off the other guy's horsehair plume. Both of them backed up quickly. Ugly number 4 didn't look really anxious to attack. But Clarice kept coming and the point of her spear crackling with energy. As soon as she thrust, I caught the shaft between the edge of my shield and my sword and snapped it like a twig. "Ah!" she screamed. "You idiot! You corpse-breath worm!" She probably would have said worse, but I smacked her between the eyes with my sword butt and sent her stumbling backwards out of the creek. Then I heard yelling and elated screams, and I saw Luke racing towards the boundary line, the red team's banner lifted high. He was flanked by a couple of Hermes guys covering his retreat and a few Apollos behind them, fighting off the Hephaestus kids. Ares folks got up, and Clarice muttered a dazed curse. "A trick!" she shouted. "It was a trick!" They staggered after Luke, but it was too late. Everybody converged on the creek as Luke ran across into friendly territory. Our side exploded into chairs. The red banner shimmered and turned to silver. The boar and spear were replaced with a huge caduceus symbol of Cabin 11. Everybody on the blue team picked up Luke and started carrying him around on their shoulders. Chiron cantered out from the woods and blew the conch horn. The game was over. We'd won. I was about to join the celebration when Annabeth's voice, right next to me in the creek, said, "Not bad, hero." I looked, but she wasn't there. "Where the heck did you learn to fight like that?" she asked. The air shimmered and she materialized, holding a Yankees baseball cap as if she'd taken it off her head. I felt myself getting angry. I wasn't even fazed by the fact that she'd been invisible. "You set me up," I said. "You put me here because you knew Clarice would come after me, while you sent Luke around the flank. We had it all figured out." Annabeth shrugged. I told you. Dina always has a plan. A plan to get me pulverized. Listen, I came as fast as I could. I was about to jump in, but she shrugged. You didn't need help. Then she noticed my wounded arm. How did you do that? Sword cut, I said. What do you think? No, it was a sword cut. Look at it. The blood was gone. Where the huge cut had been, there was a long white scratch, and even that was fading. As I watched, it turned into a small scar and disappeared. I don't get it, I said. Annabeth was thinking hard. I could almost see the gears turning. She looked down at my feet, then at Clarice's broken spear and said, Step out of the water, Percy. What? Just do it. I came out of the creek and immediately felt bone tired. My arms started to go numb again. My adrenaline rush left me. I almost fell over, but Annabeth studied me. Oh, sticks, she cursed. This is not good. I assumed it would be Zeus. Before I could ask what she meant, I heard that canine growled again, but much closer than before. A howl ripped through the forest. The campers' cheering died instantly. Karen shouted something in ancient Greek, which I would realize only later I understood perfectly. Steady, ready. My bow. Annabeth drew her sword. There, on the rocks just above us, was a black hound the size of a rhino, with lava-red eyes and fangs like daggers. It was looking straight at me. Nobody moved, except Annabeth, who yelled, Percy, run! She tried to step in front of me, but the hound was too fast. It leaped over her, an enormous shadow with teeth, and just as it hit me, as I stumbled backwards and felt its razor-sharp claws ripping through my armor, there was a cascade of twacking sounds, like 40 pieces of paper being ripped out one after the other. From the hound's neck sprouted a cluster of arrows. The monster fell dead at my feet. By some miracle, I was still alive. I didn't want to look underneath the ruins of my shredded armor. My chest felt warm and wet, and I knew I was badly cut. And another second, and the monster would have turned me into 50 kilograms of delicatesse meat. Chiron trotted up next to us, a bow in his hand and his face grim. The Immortalis, Annabeth said. That's a hellhound from the fields of punishment. They're not supposed to. Someone summoned it, Chiron said. Someone inside the camp. Luke came over, the banner in his hand forgotten, his moment of glory gone. Clarice yelled, It's all Percy's fault. Percy summoned it. Be quiet, child, Chiron told her. We watched the body of the hellhound melt into shadow, soaking into the ground until it disappeared. We're wounded, Annabeth told me. Quick, Percy, get in the water. Okay. No, you're not, she said. Chiron, watch this. I was too tired to argue. I stepped back into the creek, the whole camp gathering around me. Instantly, I felt better. I could feel the cuts in my chest closing up. Some of the campers gasped. Look, I don't know why, I said, trying to apologize. I'm sorry. But they weren't watching my wounds heal. They were staring at something above my head. Percy, Annabeth said, pointing. By the time I looked up, the sign was already fading, but I could still make out the hologram of green light spinning and gleaming. A three-tipped spear, a trident. Your father, Annabeth murmured. This is really not good. It is determined, Chiron announced. All around me, campers started kneeling, even the heiress cabin, though they didn't look happy about this. My father, I asked, completely bewildered. Poseidon, said Chiron. Earthshaker. Stormbringer. Father of horses. Hail, Perseus Jackson, son of the sea god. Chapter 9. I am offered a quest. The next morning, Chiron moved me to cabin 3. I didn't have to share with anybody. I had plenty of room for all my stuff. The Minotaur horn, one set of spare clothes, and a toiletry bag. I got to sit at my own dinner table, pick all my own activities, call lights out whenever I felt like it, and not listen to anybody else. And I was absolutely miserable. Just when I'd started to feel accepted, to feel I had a home in cabin 11, and I might be a normal kid, or as normal as you can be when you're half-blood. I'd been separated out as if I had some rare disease. Nobody mentioned the Hellhound, but I got the feeling they were all talking about it behind my back. The attack had scared everybody. It sent 2 messages. 1, that I was the son of the sea god, and 2, monsters would stop at nothing to kill me. I could even invade a camp that had always been considered safe. The other campers steered clear of me as much as possible. Cabin 11 was too nervous to have swords class with me after what I'd done to the Eris folks in the woods, so my lessons with Luke became one-on-one. Pushed me harder than ever, and wasn't afraid to bruise me up in the process. You're going to need all the training you can get, he promised. As we were working with swords and flaming torches, now let's try that vampire beheading strike again. 50 more repetitions. Annabeth still taught me Greek in the mornings, but she seemed distracted. Every time I said something, she scowled at me, as if I just poked her between her eyes. After lessons, she would walk away muttering to herself, "Quest? Poseidon. Dirty rotten. Got to make a plan." Even Clarice kept her distance, though her venomous looks made it clear she wanted to kill me for breaking her magic spear. Oh, my neck. I wished she would just yell at me or punch me or something. I'd rather get into fights every day than be ignored. I knew somebody at camp resented me because one night I came into my cabin and found a mortal newspaper dropped inside the doorway. A New York Daily News opened to the Metro page. The article took me almost an hour to read because the angrier I got, the more the words floated around on the page. Boy and mother still missing after freak car accident. Sally Jackson and son Percy are still missing 1 week after their mysterious disappearance. The family's badly burned 78 Camaro was discovered last Saturday on a North Long Island road with the roof ripped off and the front axle broken. The car had flipped and skidded for several hundred meters before exploding. Mother and son had gone for a weekend vacation to Montauk, but left hastily under mysterious circumstances. Small traces of blood were found in the car and near the scene of the wreck, but there were no other signs of the missing Jacksons. Residents in the rural area reported seeing nothing unusual around the time of the accident. Miss Jackson's husband, Gabe Agliano, claims that his stepson, Percy Jackson, is a troubled child who has been kicked out of numerous boarding schools and has expressed violent tendencies in the past. Police would not say whether son Percy is a suspect in his mother's disappearance, but they have not ruled out foul play. Below are recent pictures of Sally Jackson and Percy. Police urge anyone with that information to call the following toll-free Crime Stoppers hotline. The phone number was circled in black marker. I wadded up the paper and threw it away, then flopped down on my bunk bed in the middle of my empty cabin. Lights out, I told myself miserably. That night I had my worst dream yet. I was running along the beach in a storm. This time there was a city behind me, not New York. The sprawl was different. Buildings spread farther apart, palm trees and low hills in the distance. About 100 meters down the surf, 2 men were fighting. They looked like TV wrestlers, muscular with beards and long hair. Both wore flowing Greek tunics, one trimmed in blue, the other in green. They grappled with each other, wrestled, kicked and headbutted, and every time they connected, lightning flashed. The sky grew darker and the wind rose. I had to stop them. I didn't know why, but the harder I ran, the more the wind blew me back, until I was running on the spot, my heels digging uselessly in the sand. Over the roar of the storm, I could hear the blue-robed one yelling at the green-robed one. "Give it back! Give it back!" Like a kindergartner fighting over a toy. The waves got bigger, crashing into the beach, spraying me with salt. I yelled, "Stop fighting! Stop it!" The ground shook. Laughter came from somewhere underneath the earth, and a voice so deep and evil it turned my blood to ice. "Calm down, little hero," the voice crooned. "Calm down." The sand split beneath me, opening up a crevice straight down to the center of the earth. My feet slipped, and darkness swallowed me. I woke up. Sure, I was falling. I was still in bed in cabin 3. My body told me it was morning, but it was dark outside. And thunder rolled across the hills. A storm was brewing.
I hadn't dreamed that. I heard a clapping sound at the door, a hoof knocking on the threshold. Come in? Grover trotted inside looking worried. Mr. D wants to see you. Why? He wants to kill. I'd better let him tell you. Nervously, I got dressed and followed, sure that I was in huge trouble. For days, I'd been half expecting a summons to the big house. Now that I was declared a son of Poseidon, one of the big three gods we weren't supposed to have kids, I figured it was a crime for me to just be alive. The other gods had probably been debating the best way to punish me for existing, and now Mr. D was ready to deliver the verdict. Over Long Island Sound, the sky looked like ink soup coming to the boil. A hazy curtain of rain was coming in our direction. I asked Grover if we needed an umbrella. No, he said. It never rains here unless we wanted to. I pointed at the storm. The heck is that then? He glanced uneasily at the sky. It looked past around us. Bad weather always does. I realized he was right. In the week I'd been here, it had never even been overcast. The few rain clouds I'd seen had skirted right around the edges of the valley. But this storm, this one was huge. At the volleyball pit, the kids from Apollo's cabin were playing a morning game against the satyrs. Dionysus' twins were walking around in the strawberry fields making the plants grow. Everybody was going about their normal business, but they looked tense. They kept their eyes on the storm. Grover and I walked up to the front of the porch of the big house. Dionysus sat at the pinnacle table in his tiger-striped Hawaiian shirt with his Diet Coke, just as he had on my first day. Chiron sat across the table in his fake wheelchair. They were playing against invisible opponents, two sets of cards hovering in the air. Well, 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 Mr. D said without looking up. Our little celebrity. I waited. Come closer, Mr. D said. And don't expect me to no-tell you to you mortal just because old Barnacle-Beard is your father. A net of lightning flashed across the clouds. Thunder shook the windows of the house. Blah, 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 Dionysus said. Chiron feigned interest in his pinnacle cards. Grover cowered by the railing, his hoofs clapping back and forth. If I had my way, Dionysus said, I would cause your molecules to erupt in flames. We'd sweep up the ashes and be done with a lot of trouble. But Chiron seems to feel this would be against my mission at this cursed camp to keep you little brats safe from harm. Spontaneous combustion is a form of harm, Mr. D, Chiron put in. Nonsense, Dionysus said. Boy wouldn't feel a thing. Nevertheless, I agreed to restrain myself. I'm thinking of turning you into a dolphin instead, sending you back to your father. Mr. D, Chiron warned. Oh, all right, Dionysus relented. There's one more option, but it's deadly foolishness. Dionysus rose. The invisible player's cards dropped to the table. I'm off to Olympus for the emergency meeting. If the boy is still here when I get back, I'll turn him into an Atlantic bottlenose. Do you understand? And Perseus Jackson, if you're at all smart, you'll see that's a much more sensible choice than what Chiron feels you must do. Dionysus picked up a playing card, twisted it, and it became a plastic rectangle. A credit card. A security pass. He snapped his fingers. The air seemed to fold and bend around him. He became a holograph, then a wind, then he was gone, leaving only the smell of fresh pressed grapes lingering behind. Chiron smiled at me, but he looked tired and strained. Sit, Percy, please, and Grover. We did. Chiron laid his cards on the table, winning hand he hadn't got to use. Tell me, Percy, he said, what did you make of the Hellhounds? Just hearing the name made me shudder. Chiron probably wanted me to say, heck, it was nothing. I eat hellhounds for breakfast, but I didn't feel like lying. It scared me, I said. If you hadn't shot it, I'd be dead. I'm afraid you'll meet worse, Percy, far worse before you're done. Done? Done with what? Your quest, of course. Will you accept it? I glanced at Grover, who was crossing his fingers. Sir, I said, you haven't told me what it is yet. Karen grimaced. Well, that's the hard part, the details. Thunder rumbled across the valley. Storm clouds had now reached the edge of the beach. As far as I could see, the sky and the sea were boiling together. I need to sit up. My butt is hurting. Let me just get comfortable. Stretch. Poseidon and Zeus, I said. They're fighting over something valuable. Something that was stolen. Aren't they? Chiron and Grover exchanged looks. Excuse me. Chiron sat forward in his wheelchair. How did you know that? My face felt hot. I wish I hadn't opened my big mouth. Oh, sorry, chat. Just had to move something. The weather since Christmas has been weird, like the sea and the sky are fighting. Then I talked to Annabeth, and she'd overheard something about a theft, and I've also been having these dreams. I knew it, Grover said. Hush, Satyr, Chiron ordered. But it is his quest. Grover's eyes were bright with excitement. It must be. Only the Oracle can determine, Chiron stroked his bristly beard. Nevertheless, Percy, you are correct. Your father and Zeus are having their worst quarrel in centuries. They are fighting over something valuable that was stolen. To be precise, a lightning bolt. I laughed nervously. A what? Do not take this lightly, Chiron warned. I'm not talking about some tinfoil-covered zigzag you'd see in a second-grade play. I'm talking about a 2-foot-long cylinder of high-grade celestial bronze capped on both ends with god-level explosives. Oh. Zeus' Master Bolt, Chiron said, getting worked up now. The symbol of his power, from which all the other lightning bolts are patterned. The first weapon made by the Cyclops for the war against the Titans, the bolt that sheared the top of Mount Etna and hurled Kronos from his throne, the Master Bolt which packs enough power to make mortal hydrogen bombs look like firecrackers. And it's missing? Stolen, Chiron said. By who? By whom? Chiron corrected. Once a teacher, always a teacher. By you. My mouth fell open. At least, Chiron held up a hand, that's what Zeus thinks. During the winter solstice, at the last council of the gods, Zeus and Poseidon had an argument. The usual nonsense, Mother Rhea always liked you best, air disasters are more spectacular than sea disasters, etc., etc. Afterwards, Zeus realized his Master Bolt was missing, taken from the throne room under his very nose. He immediately blamed Poseidon. Now, a god cannot usurp another god's symbol of power directly. That is forbidden by the most ancient of divine laws. But Zeus believes your father convinced a human hero to take it. But I didn't. Patience and listen, child, Chiron said. Zeus has good reason to be suspicious. The forges of the Cyclopses are under the sea, which gives Poseidon some influence over the makes of his brother's lightning. Zeus believes Poseidon has taken the Master Bolt and is now secretly having the Cyclopses build an arsenal of illegal copies, which might be used to topple Zeus from his throne. The only thing Zeus wasn't sure about was which hero Poseidon used to steal the bolt. Now, Poseidon has openly claimed you as his son. You were in New York over the winter holidays. You could easily have snuck into Olympus. Zeus believes he has found his thief. But I've never been to Olympus. Zeus is crazy. Kaiwan and Grover glanced nervously at the sky. The clouds didn't seem to be parting around us, as Grover had promised. They were rolling straight over our valley, sealing us in like a coffin lid. Percy? Grover said. We don't use the C word to describe the Lord of the Sky. Perhaps paranoid, Chiron suggested. Then again, Poseidon has tried to unseat Zeus before. I believe that was question 38 on your final exam. He looked at me as if he actually expected me to remember question 38. How could anyone accuse me of stealing a god's weapon? I couldn't even steal a slice of pizza from Gabe's poker party without getting busted. Chiron was waiting for an answer. Something about a golden net? I guessed. Poseidon and Hera and a few other gods, they trapped Zeus and wouldn't let him out until he promised to be a better ruler, right? Correct, Chiron said. And Zeus has never trusted Poseidon since. Of course, Poseidon denies stealing the Master Bolt. He took great offense at the accusation. The two have been arguing back and forth for months, threatening war. And now, you've come along. The proverbial last straw. But I'm just a kid. Percy, Grover cut in. If you were Zeus, and you already thought your brother was plotting to overthrow you, then your brother certainly admitted he had broken the sacred oath and he took after World War II, that his father a new mortal hero who might be used as a weapon against you. Wouldn't that put a twist in your toga? But I didn't do anything. Poseidon, my dad, he didn't really have this Master Bolt stolen, did he? Chiron sighed. Most thinking observers would agree that thievery is not Poseidon's style. But the sea god is too proud to try convincing Zeus of that. Zeus has demanded that Poseidon return the boat by the summer solstice. That's June 21st, 10 days from now. Poseidon wants an apology for being called a thief by the same date. I hope that diplomacy might prevail, that Hera or Demeter or Hestia would make the two brothers see sense. But your arrival has inflamed Zeus' temper. Now neither god will back down, unless someone intervenes. Unless the Master Bolt is found and returned to Zeus before the solstice, there will be war. And do you know what the full-fledged war would look like, Percy? I'm guessing bad. Imagine the world in chaos, nature at war with itself. Olympians forced to choose sides between Zeus and Poseidon. Destruction, carnage, millions dead. Western civilization turned into battleground so big it will make the Trojan War look like a water balloon fight. So, bad, I repeated. And you, Percy Jackson, will be the first to feel Zeus's wrath. It started to rain. Volleyball players stopped their game and stared in stunning silence at the sky. I had brought the storm to Half-Blood. Zeus was punishing the whole camp because of me. I was furious. So, I had to find the stupid bolt, I said, and then return it to Zeus? What better peace offering, Chiron said, than to have the son of Poseidon return Zeus' property? If Poseidon doesn't have it, where is the thing? I believe I know. Chiron's expression was grim. Part of the prophecy I had years ago. Well, some of the lines make sense to me now. But before I can say more, you must officially take up the quest. You must seek the counsel of the Oracle. Why can't you tell me where the bolt is beforehand? Because if I did, you will be too afraid to accept the challenge. I swallowed. Good point. You agree then? I looked at Grover, who nodded encouragingly. Easy for him. I was the one Zeus wanted to kill. Alright, I said. It's better than being turned into a dolphin. Then it's time you consulted the Oracle, Chiron said. Go upstairs, Percy Jackson, to the attic. When you come back down, assuming you're still sane, we will talk. 4 flights up, the stairs ended under a green trapdoor. I pulled the cord, the door swung open, and the wooden ladder clattered into place. The warm air from above smelled like mildew and rotten wood, and something else. A smell I remembered from biology class. Reptiles. The smell of snakes. I held my breath and climbed. The attic was filled with Greek hero junk. Armor stands covered in cobwebs, once bright shields pitted with rust, old leather steamer trunks plastered with stickers saying Ithaca, Circle Isle, and Land of the Amazons. One long table was stacked with glass jars filled with pickled things. Severed hairy claws, huge yellow eyes, various other parts of monsters. A dusty mounted trophy on the wall looked like a giant snake head, but with horns and a full set of shark's teeth. The plaque read, Hydra Head number... Woodstock, New York, 1969. By the window, sitting on the wooden tripod stool, was the most gruesome memento of all. A mummy. Not the wrapped in cloth kind, but a human, female body shriveled to a husk. She wore a tie-dyed sundress, lots of beaded necklaces, and a headband over long black hair. The skin of her face was thin and leathery over her skull, and her eyes were glassy white slits, as if the real eyes had been replaced by marbles. She'd been dead a long time. Looking at her sent chills up my back, and that was before she sat up on her stool and opened her mouth. A green mist poured from the mummy's mouth, coiling over the floor in thick tendrils, hissing like 20,000 snakes. I stumbled over myself, trying to get to the trapdoor, which slammed shut. Inside my head, I heard a voice, slithering into one ear and coiling around my brain. I am the spirit of Delphi, speaker of prophecies of Phobos Apollo, slayer of the mighty Python, approach seeker, and ask. I wanted to say, no thanks, wrong door, just looking for the bathroom. But I forced myself to take a deep breath. The mummy wasn't alive. She was some kind of gruesome receptacle for something else. The power that was now swirling around me in the green mist. But its presence didn't feel evil, like my demonic maths teacher, Mrs. Dodds, or the Minotaur. It felt more like the 3 fates I'd seen knitting the yarn outside the highway fruit stand. Ancient, powerful, and definitely not human. But not particularly interested in killing me either. I got up the courage to ask, what is my destiny? The mist swirled more... oh my god, words. I'm sorry. The mist swirled more thickly, collecting right in front of me, and around the table with the pickled monster part jars. Suddenly, there were 4 men sitting around the table, playing cards. Their faces became clearer. It was Smelly Gabe and his buddies. My fists clenched, though I knew this poker party couldn't be real. It was an illusion made out of mist. Gabe turned towards me and spoke in the rasping voice of the oracle. You shall go west and face the god who has turned. His buddy on the right looked up and said in the same voice, You shall find what was stolen and see it safely return. The guy on the left threw in 2 poker chips and said, You shall be betrayed by one who calls you a friend. Finally, Eddie, our building super, delivered the worst line of all. And you shall fail to save what matters most in the end. The figures began to dissolve. At first I was too stunned to say anything, but the mist retreated, coiling into a huge green serpent and slithering back into the mouth of the mummy. I cried, Wait! What do you mean? What friend? What will I fail to save? The tail of the mist snake disappeared into the mummy's mouth. She reclined back against the wall, her mouth closed tight, as if it hadn't been opened in 100 years. The attic was silent again, abandoned, nothing but a room full of mementos. I got the feeling that I could stand here until I had cobwebs too, and wouldn't learn anything else. My audience with the Oracle was over. Well? Chiron asked. I slumped into the chair at the pinnacle table. She said I would retrieve what was stolen. Grover sat forward, chewing excitedly on the remains of a dyed Coke can. That's great! What did the Oracle say exactly? Chiron pressed. This is important. My ears were still tingling from the reptilian voice. She said I would go west and face a god who had turned. I would retrieve what was stolen and see it safely returned. I knew it, Grover said. Chiron didn't look satisfied. Anything else? I didn't want to tell him. What friends would betray me? I didn't have that many, and the last line I would fail to save what mattered most was what kind of oracle would send me on a quest and tell me, oh hey, by the way, you'll fail. How could I confess that? No, I said. That's about it. Chiron studied my face. Very well, Percy. But know this. The oracle's words often have double meanings. Don't dwell on them too much. The truth is not always clear until events come to pass. I got the feeling he knew I was holding back something bad, and he was trying to make me feel better. Okay, I said, anxious to change topics. So, where do I go? Who's this god in the west? Ah, think, Percy, Chiron said. If Zeus and Poseidon weaken each other in a war, who stands to gain? Somebody else who wants to take over, I guessed? Yes, quite. Someone who harbors a grudge, who has been unhappy with his lot since the world was divided aeons ago, whose kingdom would grow powerful with the deaths of millions. Someone who hates his brothers for forcing him into an oath to have no more children, an oath that both of them have now broken. I thought about my dreams, the evil voice that had spoken from under the ground. Hades. Chiron nodded. The Lord of the Dead is the only possibility. A scrap of aluminum dribbled out of Grover's mouth. Whoa, wait, what? A Fury came after Percy, Chiron reminded him. She watched the young man until she was sure of his identity, and tried to kill him. Furies obey only one lord, Hades. Yes, but Hades hates all gods, Grover protested. Especially if he has found out Percy is the son of Poseidon. A hellhound got into the forest, Chiron continued. Those can only be summoned from the fields of punishment, and it had been summoned by someone within the camp. Hades must have a spy here. You must suspect Poseidon will try to use Percy to clear his name. Hades would very much like to kill this young half-blood before he can take on the quest. Great, I muttered. That's two major gods who want to kill me. But a quest too. Grover swallowed. I mean, couldn't the Master Bolt be in some place like Maine? Maine's very nice this time of year. Hades sent a minion to steal the Master Bolt, Chiron insisted. He hid it in the underground, knowing full well that Zeus would blame Poseidon. I don't pretend to understand Lord of the Dead's motives perfectly, or why he chose this time to start a war, but one thing is certain. Percy, you must go to the underworld, find the Master Bolt, and reveal the truth. A strange fire burned in my stomach. The weirdest thing was, it wasn't fear, it was anticipation. Desire for revenge. Hades had tried to kill me 3 times so far, with the Fury, and the Minotaur, and the Hellhound. It was his fault my mother had disappeared in a flash of light. Now he was trying to frame me and my dad for a theft we hadn't committed. I was ready to take him on. Besides, if my mother was in the underworld... Whoa, boy, said the small part of my brain that was still sane. You're a kid. He's a god. Grover was trembling. He'd started eating pinnacle cards like potato chips. The poor guy needed to complete a quest with me so he could get his searcher's license, whatever that was. But how could I ask him to do this quest, especially when the Oracle said I was destined to fail? This was suicide. Look, if we know it's Hades, I told Chiron, why can't we just tell the other gods? Zeus or Poseidon could go down to the underworld and bust some heads. Suspecting and knowing are not the same, Chiron said. Besides, even if the gods suspect Hades, and I imagine Poseidon does, they couldn't retrieve the bolt themselves. Gods cannot cross each other's territories except by invitation. That is another ancient rule. Heroes, on the other hand, have certain privileges. They can go anywhere, challenge anyone as long as they're bold enough, and strong enough to do it. No god can be held responsible for a hero's actions. Why do you think the gods always operate through humans? So you're saying I'm being used? I'm saying it's no accident Poseidon has claimed you now. It's a very risky gamble, but he's in a desperate situation. He needs you. My dad needs me. Emotions rolled around inside me like bits of glass in a kaleidoscope. I didn't know whether to feel resentful, grateful, or happy or angry. Poseidon had ignored me for 12 years. Now suddenly he needed me? I looked at Chiron. You've known I was Poseidon's son all along, haven't you? I had my suspicions. As I said, I've spoken to the Oracle too. I got the feeling there was a lot he wasn't telling me about this prophecy, but I decided I couldn't worry about that right now. After all, I was holding back information too. So, let me get this straight. I'm supposed to go to the underworld and confront the Lord of the Dead. Yes, Chiron said. Find the most powerful weapon in the universe? Yes. And give it back to Olympus before the summer solstice in 10 days. Yes, you are right. I looked at Grover, who gulped down the Ace of Hearts. Did I mention that Maine is very nice this time of years? He asked weakly. You don't have to go. I can't ask that of you, Grover. Oh. He shifted his hooves. No, it's just that satyrs and underground places, well... He took a deep breath and stood, brushing the shredded cards and aluminum bits off his shirt. You saved my life, Percy. If you're serious about wanting me along, I won't let you down, I promise. I felt so relieved I wanted to cry. No, I didn't think that would be very heroic. Grover was the only friend I'd ever had for longer than a few months. I wasn't sure what good a satyr could do against forces of the dead, but I felt better knowing he'd be with me. All the way, G-Man. I turned to Chiron. So, where do we go? Dorko just said go west. The entrance to the underworld is always in the west. It moves from age to age, just like Olympus. Right now, of course, it's in America. Where, though? Chiron looked surprised. I thought that would be obvious enough. The entrance to the underworld is Los Angeles. Oh, I said. Naturally, so we just get on a plane? No! Grover shrieked. Percy, what are you thinking? Have you ever been on a plane in your life? I shook my head, feeling embarrassed. My mom had never taken me anywhere by plane. She'd always said we didn't have the money. Besides, her parents had died in a plane crash. Percy, think. Chiron said. You are the son of the sea. Your father's bitterest rival is Zeus, lord of the sky. Your mother knew better than to trust you in an aeroplane. You would be in Zeus' domain. You would never come down alive. Overhead, lightning crackled, thunder boomed. Alright, I said, determined to not look at the storm. So I'll travel overland. Well, that's right, Chiron said. 2 companions may accompany you. Grover is one. The other has already volunteered, if you are willing to accept her help. Gee, I said, feigning surprise. Who else would be stupid enough to volunteer for a quest like this? The air shimmered behind Chiron. Annabeth became visible, stuffing her Yankees cap into her back pocket. I've been waiting a long time for a quest. Sea with brains, she said. Athena is no fan of Poseidon, but if you're going to save the world, I'm the best person to keep you from messing up. If you do say so yourself, I suppose you have a plan, wise girl? Her cheeks colored. Do you want my help or not? The truth was, I did. Indeed, all the help I could get. A trio, I said. That'll work. Excellent, Chiron said. This afternoon, we can take you as far as the bus terminal in Manhattan. After that, you are on your own. Lightning flashed. Rain poured down on the meadows that were never supposed to have violent weather. No times to waste, Chiron said. I think you should all get packing. And that is the end of chapter 9. How many chapters is there in this book? Quite a bit. 2 chapters. So we are a little bit under halfway. What is the time? I will stop here for today. But I would love feedback from chat whether you guys enjoy these kind of reading streams or if you feel like it's a total waste of my time. Let's see. It's an interesting book. I've never read it myself. Thank you for reading to us. You're welcome. I personally love reading books for people. But I just don't know how, you know, popular is with other people. So I'm just gonna put a at here because I wanna get people's opinions. Alright. I need to go make dinner now. But, as always, I'm nice and I will leave you guys with a, you know, a video to watch while I make dinner. Today, dinner will take about an hour to make. See which season let's start with. Oh, oops, sorry. Thank you. I will leave you guys. Hold on, let me just like put some stuff away. Alright. I'm gonna go make myself some dinner. When I come back, we are gonna play some more. Can I do this? Oh, whoops, that's fine. When I get back, we're gonna continue with the game Beyond Two Souls, which I'm super excited to play with you guys, since we haven't played it in about 2 weeks now. So yeah, Jimmer is making dinner. We'll be back around 7 p.m. CT. Yeah. I will be nice and pause the timer because I'm gonna be gone for like an hour. Today I'm pre-prepping some food for the next couple of days, so it's gonna take a little bit longer than usual. So I hope you guys will enjoy some Gordon Ramsay while I make myself some foods. And oh no! Oh no! No! I didn't see which one I removed. Fuck! Oh wait, I think I know which one it is. Why do I keep accidentally removing Nils' poster every single time?
Let's put you over here. There you go. Alright. I'll be back in a bit. Please enjoy some Kitchen Nightmares Season 5.
Welcome to the Melon Cult.
Hey guys, sorry. Dinner is taking a little bit longer than usual. It should be done soon. But I'll write 7:30 p.m. just in case. But yeah, thank you. Thank you guys so much for your patience. I will get back as soon as I can, okay? Alright, please keep enjoying the kitchen nightmares and I'll be back soon. Guys, I'm so sorry again. My dinner just finished being made. So I'm I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to take a 30-minute to eat as well. I'm so sorry. I swear, I'll be back. I'll be back at 8 p.m. I'll be done eating at 8 p.m. I swear. Thank you guys so much for your patience. I made oven baked salmon with potatoes, broccoli, onions, and tomatoes. So yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna go eat. I'll be back. When we get back, we can finally play Beyond Two Souls. I'm so sorry, and thank you so much for all of y'all's patience. I needed a little bit of extra time for myself, I think. But I'm back. So let me try set up for some games. I think I have to close this, and then this. But thank you for your patience. Aye, loud. Okay, very loud. Aye, my ears. Okay, game. Okay, I see you. How fucking loud. Okay, give me a second. Thank you. Let me just like quickly set up the game before probably graphics. F9. Alright, now let me set up the game. Jesus Christ, so loud. It is so loud on my end. I'm so sorry. Maybe I should put this over here. And then, let me just edit. Aye. No, that's not what I wanted. Can I move this single file? Alright. Let me just let them know. Let's see. I hope you guys can't hear the outside people, because that would really suck. Okay. We also need to start recording, so let me do that. Welcome, YouTube. Hello, YouTube. This is part 2 of Beyond Two Souls. This is my first time playing. Let's hop back into it. It's been about 2 weeks since I played it last. If you'd like to join us live on these playthroughs, you're more than welcome to check me out on twitch.tv@RinryArts. You can live commentary while we play. All we ask is no spoilers, please. And yeah, let's enjoy this time together. Alright, so immediately, from I can tell, we should probably change some settings on my screen here. Should probably move this. I think this is doable, right? Okay. Spoiler, this is a video game. Wow. So, we went back to the past, I think? We got injured in the woods? Can I remember buttons though? Um.
Yeah, that's her. Concussions and skull fractures. She's been in a coma for several months.
I've been in a coma for several months?
With the CIA.
Oh my
This girl
god.
is wanted for treason, so we have an arrest warrant if that's what you need.
Oh,
Okay. I'll take you to
damn. So I'm that wanted, huh? Okay. Yes, because this is smart. Oh my god.
So, where is she?
That's weird. This is a room. She should be here.
Shit. She went out the window.
That's impossible. We're on the 5th floor. She couldn't go out the window.
Call it in. That girl cannot get away.
Do not feed bears. I see. Ah, that's where he finds us. I see.
Ma'am? Is everything all right? Ma'am?
Do I look alright to you? Ooh. Did not help everyone after that. Oh, fuck! Did not talk about Aiden. Did not escape the building. Didn't learn the fate of the thugs. Oh, wait, I could escape the building and escape other, like, help people in the fire? Okay, now we're going really far back from the into the past. First night. Really far back in the before the prologue. Okay. First day at the new place.
It won't be for long. Just long enough for them to find out what's going on.
Please don't leave me here.
Just for a couple of days. You'll see. Time will go by fast.
Susan, we need to go. There's no reason to drag this out.
Dude, I hate the dad so much.
Be brave, darling. You're strong. I know you're strong.
Dude, it's too early to be shedding onions. Way too early.
Jody, I know it's hard leaving your home and your family. But here we have a better chance of understanding what's happening. We can find a way to protect you.
Nobody can protect me.
Dude, that's even sadder. What the heck?
Your belongings are in that bag over there. Cole and I are right next door. If you need anything or if anything's wrong, just call and we'll come right away. Okay? Good night, Jody.
This is just making me sad.
Dude, I've forgotten my buttons. This isn't good. Okay, hold up. I've forgotten my buttons. wait. Keybinds. Action. Wait. Huh? Action, dialogue, primary 1? Huh? I'm so confused. Okay, no, never mind. It doesn't say anything. Whatever. 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 I'll figure it out myself. It's fine.
All right. Find somewhere to change.
And now remember, you have to like move your
They
mouse
put
up and
cameras
down.
in here too.
Oh my god, I'm so cute. Okay, yeah, so like, I remember I need to move my mouse up and down to do shit, which was kind of weird. The controls for this game, for PC, you can tell it was not meant for PC. Honestly. Okay, we open our trunk.
Off to bed now, Jody.
Come on, Bunny Gruff. Let's see where we're going to sleep tonight.
It's just, you know, 10 like this is enjoyable. Even though it's not. Dude, I'm barely taller than this chair, which is honestly a mood. Whoa, whoa, whoa. The camera is having a lovely day. This looks like the most uncomfortable bed I've ever seen. Is that a duvet or just a straight up blanket? Because, like, the fuck? That's a straight up blanket. Not even a duvet. Feel me?
I'm gonna turn out the light now. Good night, Jody.
Wait! Can you leave the light on in the hall? I don't like it when it's dark.
Sure. How's that?
Good
Good night.
Aww.
night.
Good pull
Don't
up.
be afraid, Aiden. We're gonna have a good night's sleep, and nothing is gonna happen.
I wonder if Aiden even sleeps. You know? Like, what does he do while she is, you know, sleeping? Does he just stay awake, watch her? Like, time must be really weird for Aiden.
I can't sleep, Aiden. I think I need a story.
What do you want me to do? Oh, right. I forgot this is a thing. Oh, that is so cute! Okay, anything else I can do? I don't really want to be mean on the first day, you know, but... It's falling asleep already? Damn. Ah! Oh my sweet lord!
Get help, Aiden, quick!
his shit. Get away from her, you bitch! Shit! Yeah! Fuck you! Oh my god.
My god, Jody! Get a doctor! Hurry!
It's okay. It'll be alright now. Hayden isn't scared of them anymore.
Oh my god. For real though, Carrie, for real. It took forever to open the fucking door. Woke up cold, didn't spy on Dawkins' parents. Fuck! I didn't know I could spy! Ah, son of a bitch. Like other girls. Alright, still in the past, but more in the future, I guess? Sort of.
I said no. End of story.
Please, Nathan, just this once. All the other girls in my class are going, and I won't be late. I promise, okay?
You're wasting your breath, Jody.
Oh my god, I'm in an emo phase.
How come everyone can go and I can't? I do everything you ask of me all week, and I never get to have any fun.
For the 100th time, you're not like everyone else, and there are rules.
Well, I didn't ask to be different. I just want to go out and have friends and be like other girls my age.
You'll never be like them. You need to get used to that. Good night.
The scream. Damn, we're going into emo phase, alright?
Yeah.
I'll be next door. Let me know if you need anything.
Did I play guitar now? Oh god. This is how you annoy somebody. Oh yeah. I love this. Oh, that's so funny.
It's Saturday night, and I'm locked up in here. Come on, I just want to go out and have some fun.
I can't do it, babe. Rules are rules.
Please. Come on, Cole. Please. Please let me out just this once. What, do you have to tell Nathan everything?
I'm sorry, princess. But I can't. It's not my call.
Okay, well, we failed convincing him. Damn. We are emotional teenager. Holy shit. What are we doing? Just gonna break everything in anger? Really? What is going on? Okay, I can't do anything in the bathroom, I guess. Anything in the kitchen?
Do something, for God's sake!
God. What do you want me to do, man?
Stop it, Jody. This is not gonna do you any good. You're grounded. Period.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah?
Enough! This is getting you nowhere.
I want to do all the cameras.
Are you done? Are you proud of yourself? I hope so.
Oh
You
yeah.
have to clean all that up.
Oh yeah, I'm so proud of myself.
Stop it, Aiden. They don't give a shit if we break everything in this goddamn room. If that's not gonna work, we have to figure out what will.
Yeah? Yeah, she's calmed down. She smashed up the apartment first, but she's calmed down. Okay. Sure. See you tomorrow.
Well, this works.
I'm really sorry, Cole.
We're
I hate
not.
myself for doing this. But
We're not really sorry.
you understand, right?
Look at her emo face, my
I
god.
need to go out tonight.
Dude, I hate eyeshadow underneath the eyes. I actually genuinely think it's so ugly.
Yeah, I know. It's too late to turn back now.
So where's the exit, though? Where's the useful exit?
Stupid. This is not the right way.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you want to go through the front door? Because there's the front doors, ma'am. You want me to just walk towards the front door? Is that it?
Locked. Of course it is.
Because I'm a rowdy teenager in my emo phase. And I need to do emo things, I guess.
Why, hello, Cole. Jody.
Oh.
They're late for day trip, isn't it?
Fresh air!
Yeah, I'm feeling, I'm feeling sick. I'm feeling sick, so we were just gonna go, and get some fresh air.
You okay? You want I should call the infirmary?
No. There's no need. I'm Cole's looking after me. So, right, Cole? Yeah. So.
What's up, Cole? Cat got your tongue? Hmm?
He lost his voice. I think it's like a virus or something. That's more than I've gotten out of him all day long. So.
Hope it's not contagious, buddy. You should be home in bed if you ask me. Safer for all of us. All right, well. See ya. Go on now.
Whew! I cannot believe that worked. Oh my god!
At least we don't have to look for Cole's car. There's cameras everywhere. Better not hang around here too long.
No, Sonic, how you doing? Welcome.
Now get in the car and start it up.
Right, because I can drive. Yeah, I can drive, no problem, yeah. I'm an astral projection, and I definitely know how to drive. I've never had feet in my life. I really hope this is an automatic car.
Damn. I'm not really out of sight. Let's go, Aiden. Try not to attract attention, okay?
Jody?
Oh god. Oh god. Oh, it wants me to! Fuck.
What the fuck?
Ah, fuck.
Oh, what happened?
Jesus Christ, man, what the hell was that all about?
I think I know exactly what that was.
No! Fuck.
I told you not to go, and you disobeyed me. You know how dangerous that was for Cole and for you? Hell, Jody, don't you remember Kirsten's birthday party? You know what can happen with Aiden, right? Right?
I'm sorry, chat. I hesitated to be a bad foxo.
I'm only trying to protect you.
I'm sorry. Just wanted to go out and be like everyone else for once.
I know, Jody.
Aww. 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 Let me guess. I'm the only one who failed. Passed the entrance guard. Got caught at the barrier. Fuck! Ugh, man. 23% got caught. If you want, once you finish the game, I can tell you what happens if you had gone. Yeah. I would love to know. Okay, so we're going back to the past again. I think I vaguely remember what happens if you actually manage to go. Some gets drunk and high, and then somebody tries to like, assault her, and Aiden helps her. Hi, douche face of a dad. What's up?
I don't know how to tell you this, Jody, so I'm just gonna tell you. Your mom and I, we've been transferred. We have to leave the base. We really want to take you with us, but we think... Everyone thinks that it would be better for you to stay here with Professor Dawkins.
Everyone thinks. Yeah. Yeah, sure. Everyone.
Of course, we'll come to see you whenever it's possible.
Right.
And when you're better, you'll join us in our new home. Okay?
Right.
I think it's for the best. Goodbye, dear.
Exactly, Curie.
I know this is difficult. I'm sure it'll work out fine.
We gotta go. Susan.
Just
I
give me a minute,
hate
Philip.
you so much. Let them have their moment.
That's enough. Come on.
Actually, no, I'm not gonna. It's just gonna scare the mom more. It's not worth it. I don't want to scare the mom.
Jody, we're here. We'll always be here for you.
Aww. Aww. Forgave Jody's father? I wouldn't say I wouldn't say I forgave him. I just didn't wanna. I just didn't want to freak out the mom. The mom doesn't deserve it, okay? The mom does not deserve it. Navajo. Okay, now we're going far into the future, but before the prologue still. As far in front as we have been so far. This is the furthest in front we've been. Oh god, I'm in a desert? Ugh, no. No! Not the sad, sad desert walks. Ugh.
Look, I'm totally exhausted and thirsty, and I have no clue where we fucking are, so just play nice and give me a break, okay?
Yes. I don't remember how to run in this game. Can I even run in this game? Can I even run in this game? Can I actually walk into the desert? I can just change scene. Have lovely! Dude, I'm holding shift, ain't working. My birdies. You think like I look like a good snack?
Everything's gonna be okay.
Yeah, we're dehydrated, we're
Middle of
starving.
nowhere.
Wait,
I'm dying of thirst, and everything's fucked.
can you drink
It's
your
gonna
own
be okay.
sweat? Just curious. That's why I'm licking myself because
Leave me
I want.
alone, Aiden.
I mean, our own sweat is technically
What?
salty, so I guess it wouldn't help.
okay, Aiden. There's no reason to be nervous.
Horses! Oh, it's supposed to walk. Hello? Is anybody home? Did I use your lube? I mean, I've also heard, like, you can what? Like, pee and drink your own. Or maybe not. Oh, it's so pretty, Horsey. Oh, so pretty. Oh, so cute. I guess I have a water drought somewhere, right? Where's your water? Oh, it's over there. Or am I stealing the water over there? There's water over here as well. Am I actually trying for the... Oh, they have a water pump! Ask the horse why the long face, mates. Wow! Doggo! Oh, shit.
Back off there. I'm not gonna hurt you.
I just want some water. May I have some water? I'm gonna walk around you. Is that okay? Hello? Game. This is water. Why aren't we doing it? Fine, I guess I'll go knock like a civilized person.
Hey, I'm so sorry to disturb you. I'm just looking for some place to spend the night, and I was hoping that...
You can't stay here. Sorry.
Well, can I just spend the night in your barn? Please? I mean, I promise I will be gone by morning.
I told you you can't stay here. You need to leave now.
Smile, smile, and be, you know,
Okay.
happy.
You can stay here tonight. Come in.
Aww, such a nice man.
What's your name?
Jody.
I'm Paul. These are my sons, Corey and Jay. My mother, Shimasani. Don't be surprised if she doesn't answer you. She hasn't spoken in years. We're about to have dinner. Would you like to eat with us?
Yeah, thank you.
Alright, I need to pee. I'll be right back. I desperately need to pee and possibly poop. So, excuse me. Bathroom's calling. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. I need to make a timer though because I made dinner, but the potatoes aren't aren't fully cooked yet. So I'm just gonna make a 15-minute timer. So I can check the food. I ate salmon and some veggies, but just didn't eat the potatoes. I'm gonna try heat up the oven again. Potatoes. Just take it with our hands? Dude, what the heck? Okay, she's staring at us. This is awkward silence. Drink some more water. Woo. The brothers are upset, my god.
We don't see many hitchhikers out here. Can I ask where you're headed?
I just keep moving from day to day. I guess if I keep going long enough, I'll figure out where I'm headed.
I see.
You guys are, Navajo, right?
We're Dene.
Oof.
That means the people in Navajo. That's what we call ourselves.
You guys are really far from everything here.
My family's lived here for generations. I was born here. I'll probably die here.
Jeez, way to set the mood.
I tell my boys to go. I know there's nothing for them here. But, they want to stay with their grandmother and me, so...
Aww. Aww, these boys are softies!
Do you breed horses?
Yeah. Mustangs. We also have a bunch of churros.
Churros?
Sheep. We sell their wool and milk. It's not much, but it keeps us alive. It's late. Jay will, show you to your room. Good night.
I mean, I'm curious of what's happening, but I also don't want to cry.
Are you coming?
Yeah, I'm on my room. Gosh. Dog seems scared though. Try your best to sleep.
You stay in your room. No matter what you hear.
What I hear? What do you mean?
You value your life? Lock your door and don't come out until the morning.
I, sure do. Look away, chat! Look away! You're too horny for this. Oh my gosh, she's wearing red panties. And now we just got the shirt wet. Salt.
Ashes.
Oh, never mind. Ashes.
What's got them so scared?
Oh, the dog is scared. Aww. Am I just gonna sleep with no blankets? That sounds awfully cold.
I know. It's a very strange place. Don't worry. Tomorrow will be a long way from here. Good night, Aiden.
You gonna check the boys' room?
You stay in your room. 'Cause no matter what you hear,
Oh no. Okay, well that's not creepy. Nobody heard me scream? Nobody? Oh, I got locked out. Look at that.
What's going on here? Aiden, find a way to open that door.
But now that you mention it... Sir, are you okay? Let's see. Where's the dad, though? Is it down there? That's the bathroom. The dad's not here? Okay, but like you could maybe have done that quietly. No? Oh, is it this room?
Paul? Open up! What the hell is going on?
Go back to your room right now! Please, Judy. Just do as I ask.
Poor dog. Oh, shit!
What are you doing here? I told you to stay in your room.
What the hell was that?
go back to bed. You can leave in the morning.
Well. And now we're sleeping under blankets. I see. sweet fucking fuck! Thanks for scaring me. We'll say this isn't a horror game. This feels like a horror game. What do you mean? Story horror game, I tell you. Kiri, you piece of shit. Alright, time to meet everybody and be awkward because I fucking disobey. I peek in other people's rooms. That's pretty. Basement. Like Spaceball. This door's locked, so we'll only check this.
You looked exhausted. I told the boys to let you sleep.
Thanks. I really needed it.
Made some coffee.
Ugh, black coffee. Guess I could leave. They don't say anything? Oh?
I'm gonna hit the road. Thank you.
There's a lot of work to be done on the farm. Maybe you'd like to stay on for a few days. Lend a helping hand. Couldn't pay you anything, but you'd have a roof, food on the table. What do you think?
Yeah. Yeah, why not?
Good. You'll find some more clothes in Corey's room. See you outside?
Alright. Wow, look at me!
Ready for work?
I'm ready when you are.
Damn,
Your sheep
how
need water.
How
You can handle
convenient that, you know, I
Sure.
fit the clothes perfectly. You're warm already, woman? Listen, you're barely started.
So, you're gonna stay a while?
It looks that way.
Great. I mean, it's good to have some help.
What do you want me?
Thanks, Judy. Can you get some hay from the barn?
Let me go check on my food real quick. Alright. Let's see. Take another. Let's do a 10-minute timer. See if that's helping. I wonder if I can talk to the grandma. Oh, now I run. Okay, let's see. Let's see how it is.
Hi. My name is Jody, and I'm gonna stay here for a little bit and help out. I hope that you don't mind. This is beautiful. Did you make this yourself?
Damn, look at my arms! My muscly arms. That's somebody who's been in the military, alright. Woo! Ah, yeah.
Help me, Aiden. Take it easy, Aiden. Just one bale, not the whole goddamn haystack.
Sorry? You didn't tell me how many you wanted. You know? Jesus Christ, she carries one over her shoulder? I don't know if you guys carried these before, but they're heavy as fuck. I could not.
Hey, Jody! Lunch?
Okay, let me just finish this first.
Like, for real. When I had to go grab hay for our horses, I literally just fucking grabbed from this hay ball and you put it in a bag, like IKEA bags. You put hay in the IKEA bags and you drag that with you. Because you cannot carry this fucking hay ball all the fucking way.
Put it down anywhere. Thanks, Jody.
Okay. Whew. Enjoy, sheepies.
It's lunchtime. Go and join the boys if you're hungry.
You coming?
Later. I still have work to do.
Okay, later then.
I feel like I did much, but alright. That's dyed hay, that's much later. She's just strong. You see her arms? My goodness.
Have a seat.
Thanks.
I wish I was as strong as her. Holy shit. Look at the men's arms! Ugh!
There's a lot of work to do on the ranch.
Yeah. Jay takes care of the horses. I watch the churros, and my father does just about everything else.
Is it true that your grandmother hasn't spoken in years?
Yeah. My father said she hasn't said a word since my great-grandmother died. That's gotta be 30 years.
Damn. Imagine being quiet for that.
When I opened the door last night, I saw something. Pretty sure someone was outside.
I don't know what you're talking about. It's probably a dream.
Oh, you know. Stop bullshitting me. Huh?
I saw the dead sheep. What happened to them?
A storm. They wander out of the pen and choke to death on the sand.
Dude, it has a
You
wound.
always ask so many questions.
Are you all this
When I
rude?
don't understand something, yeah.
Yeah? How about if I started asking you questions?
Oh boy.
Where you come from? What you're doing here? You probably wouldn't like it, huh?
Yay!
So keep your secrets to yourself. And don't ask any more questions.
Okay, who
Excuse me. I
stepped
got work
on
to
your
do.
penis? Huh?
Don't mind him, Jody. He's okay when you get to know him.
I'll bet.
Well, I guess I better get back to it or Paul will get mad. See you later.
Well done, Jody.
Let's see what Jay's doing.
Whoa, Steve. Whoa.
Proud and stubborn. Never wants to go in with the others.
Do you mind if I try?
You worked with horses before?
No.
Go right ahead. His name's Ashki.
Sometimes you just need a new person to give it a try.
Hey there, Ashki. Don't be afraid. I'm just gonna come over there, okay?
Ah! Sure, thank you so much for 6 months. I appreciate it. Nice and slow. In your peripheral vision. That wasn't slow enough. My bad.
Easy. Easy, boy.
I don't think he appreciates being cornered. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, you're okay. You're okay. You're just a little bit scared, aren't you? You're okay, horsey. You're okay. Yeah, what you think? I'm not that scary.
See, Ashki? That's not so bad, is it? Admit it. You kind of like me, huh? Hey, Aiden. Ever dreamed of riding a horse?
Oh, we're trying to get on now? Oh no, we're just gonna take over the horse. Fine.
Take him to the enclosure.
Oh my god, I'm a horse!
How'd you do that?
We all have our secrets, right?
He is jealous.
Maybe I misjudged you.
Yeah, thank you. You're falling for me now, huh? Huh?
If you want to take a shower, it's behind the barn. Ladies first.
It's fine by me.
Shower! We probably stink of several years of, days of sweat. You guys ever taken a shower like this before? Okay, but I do recommend like putting your clothes over the thing and not put your shoes inside. You are, after all, like whatever. Don't listen to me. Yeah, no, just leave your fucking things on the outside. Yeah. Yeah. Need to check the food after. Oh god, that's creepy. Oh my god, why is he also unclothed? What the fuck? Crown. Okay, but like, do you have to show him also without clothes?
And then the guy left running. And you know what? He was never seen again.
It's time to go to bed.
What's happening here? Why do we have to lock up the house?
Just go to your room, Jody. And don't come out, no matter what happens. You remember the sheep last night? I don't want anything to happen to
Aye, aye, aye. Let's not be persistent, okay? Let's be nice. We're still guests after all. I don't want to piss anybody off, you know? No? Okay. Alright. Listen, don't blame me, okay? She's the one who wants to do shit, okay? Not me. Right. Alright, I'm gonna go check out my food. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. That is a storm. Okay. Ah, shit. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, they're trying to keep it bad. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Fuck.
Oh, it noticed me. Oh shit, I forgot how to do this! Woo! Ah, fuck! Ow! Fuck! I suck! Woo! Oh dear fucking lord. Oh, let go of me! Oh, fucking hell. Oh. Ay, 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 ay. Oh, sweet lord. Ooh.
Jody! Jody, I told you to stay in your room. You could have been killed.
What's happening here? What was that thing?
You should have listened to me. Stayed in your room.
You have to tell me the truth. You have to tell me the truth now.
Oh boy.
It's Yaitzo. He wants blood. That's all he's interested in. We can't do anything about it. You can't fight his spirit.
Spirits don't live in this world. If he's here, there's a reason. You remember Ashley? We're friends, right? I'm just gonna put my foot in the stirrup and climb up, okay?
Yeah, yeah. Easy peasy. I think it is.
I need to figure out how to go forward. Hey, what do you think, Ashki? We're doing pretty good, huh?
That horse is gonna have to tell me your secret. Listen, I'm headed over the pasture to tin the churros. You wanna come?
Sure.
Let's go then. Yeah!
Do I need to spam or do I need to hold? I can't tell. Yeah, hold. Oh, this is cool. Doesn't feel like riding in Red Dead, but not bad.
Look, I know you don't want to talk about it. But I really need to know what happened last night. Your father knew the spirit. It's not the first time he's come, right?
Yaitso has always been here. It comes at night and steals souls. The old ones used to say, it's a curse. The price our tribe had to pay for living on these lands.
And the ghosts that surround the house. Do you know who they are?
My father says 5 spirit guardians have always protected our tribe. They come at night to prevent Yaitso from killing us. I don't know if it's true, but Yaitso has never managed to get into our house. My turn to ask you some questions.
Fair point. Fair, fair.
What are you really doing out here in the middle of the desert? It feels like you're running away from something.
I guess I'm just trying to forget. You know, make a new start. Maybe I'm just running away from myself.
You're like us. You also have your dark secret, don't you, Jody?
Everybody has. I have a spirit electric something.
Jay,
verkeerde klus. Oh, ze zei? De beba shak ad. She in the dish is.
That was Paul. There's no water at the ranch. Something must be up with the well. I'm gonna have a look on my way back.
I can go take a look if you want.
Don't know if you'll be able to do much.
I'll do what I can. Where's the well?
It's over there. It's got a windmill. Shouldn't be hard to find.
Okay.
Alright.
I'll see you back at the ranch.
Alright, Ashki, let's go on an adventure. There's cat fur flying everywhere. Good boy. Go. I see.
There we go.
Good work, Aiden. The pump's running again.
Well, no, that's not creepy at all. Alright, go towards the dead spirits. This is. Oh, that is very creepy. I am thoroughly creeped out. Oh. Yikes. That's ouch. Round. Alright, let's go into the desert hole, shall we? Ay, 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 camera, are you okay? Sweet Lord, have mercy on my soul. That's kind of cool. This path is
Fort Crown? Why have I been brought here?
There's something shiny. I wanna be shiny.
Can you see anything, Aiden?
Come on.
casualty.
Feel bad.
Massacred the soldiers in the fort. Could it be Yaitso?
They certainly did something to excite them.
The forked tree. I have to find it.
Great. Is the tree gonna look like it's dying? Or... Oh my god, camera, are you okay? Easy, oh my god. Oh, it's over there.
The Devil's Fork. The place I saw in my visions. There's nothing here. What's the connection? Can you see? Ghosts. They were wearing these ritual masks. They were killed by the entity.
Okay.
Thanks, Aiden.
Look at the light, that creeped me out.
Weird. This one has no talisman.
Child.
The fifth talisman. He put it around the baby's neck. Help me, Aiden. I've got to see what happened. It all went by too fast. I didn't understand it. It's just all mixed up. It's as if something's missing. show the talismans to Paul. Maybe he'll know something.
Going back rather quick, this sandstorm, ain't it? It's not even late yet. What is this? Is this an actual sandstorm this time or what? I'm feeling very confused. Or is this a fake? Oh no!
We came here in broad daylight. We tried to get to the house. Corey, get the car!
No!
Come on, start already, goddammit! It won't start, Jay! It won't start!
The entity's coming back.
We've got to get to the house.
I don't think that's gonna help.
There's nothing else we can do. My father told you can't fight a spirit.
Oh God!
This blanket. It's the one that was on that baby.
Mother gave it to me.
She's speaking!
Like her mother before. She also gave this.
Fifth talisman. Where it all began. You need to watch carefully. Remember every detail.
Oh God! Remember every detail? Fuck me. Okay, they're doing a ritual. They summon the spirits.
Your ancestors. They summoned Yaitsu here.
They were lost. Full of hatred for the white man. They bring spirit, kill their enemies, and gain revenge. He turned against them. He was still hungry. Hungry for blood. Yaitsu is back. He has come to take our lives.
We're your ancestors. They're the guardians who protect the house, right?
They know they were wrong, so they returned to protect us from the evil that they released.
If they brought the entity here, I mean, there's gotta be some way to send it back to its own world.
They used a ritual to open the passage. I still remember the incantation, but the ritual is lost in the past.
I saw the ritual in my vision. Look, I'll prepare it and you can help me with the incantation.
Hurry! He's coming.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to do here.
The fire. I have to make a fire in the front of the house.
Let's go, woman!
fire.
The fact that you're walking and not running is stressing me out lately.
Jody, what the hell?
Trust me! I know what I'm doing!
We gotta get inside! The storm is coming!
Even me, Jay!
Shimasani? You can talk?
Stick, Jody! Must find a stick to draw their side!
Let's go! Let's go! Let's go! Oh, son of a lord. Be sure it's the first one.
That's it. Now the talismans. I have to remember where each of the medicine men stood.
Oh, fucking lord. Thank God I didn't have to do that.
There. That's exactly right. Okay. Now each of you needs to stand next to a talisman. There must be a soul attached to each one. There's only 4 of us. And 5 talismans. We need a 5th soul to complete the ritual.
This is crazy, Jody! We're all gonna die if we don't go inside right now!
Fuck! We need one more soul!
What am I doing?
Wait, of course! How could I have missed that? You're the 5th soul, Aiden!
There you go.
That's it! We've got the 5 souls! Shimasani, start the incantation now!
This is so cool!
The passage is open, Jody! You did it! You did it!
Let's go! Get in there, sucker! Oh, God. Oh my God, my desk.
Jody!
Shimasani!
No! 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 Not the grandmother! No! No! I liked her!
No white man has ever been to the place I'm taking you. My people have buried our dead there for many hundreds of years.
Oh, yeah.
For us, it's sacred land.
And this game is beautiful, though. The game is so old, but still so beautiful. Oh my god! It even has a totem! Oh my god. Yes. So pretty. They both died? No! What the hell? No.
These are the bones of your ancestors. I'm sure they would have wanted to be buried alongside their own people.
Oh. Yeah.
Could have saved Paul. I know I could.
Don't blame yourself. My father is with Shima-san and his ancestors. He's happy where he is.
Damn, rest in peace. Guess our adventure here is not quite done. Oh, that's what's been tickling my nose. I've been having crusty all over my nose. Ah. Huh. They better not jump scare me, I swear.
So your decision is made? You're leaving?
There's just things that I have to work out. things from my past. I think I'm ready to face them now.
You did a lot for us, Jody. For us, and for our people. If you don't find what you're looking for, just come back here. You'll always find a home here.
Aww.
I'm gonna miss you.
Aww.
Me too.
What a softie.
I'll never forget you, Corey.
Aww. Is he jealous because he's not getting a hug? Oh, he is getting a hug, isn't it?
Ashki is gonna miss you.
One day I'll come back and see you.
Kiss or hug? Oh my god. Can I go for the kiss? Wah! Ah! Ah! It's not our first kiss!
Hey, Jody. You didn't think you were just gonna walk, did you?
It took me some time, but I managed to get it going again. Take it. It's yours. It's the least we can do to thank you.
The dusty bone, do. Okay, I need to pee again. I'm so sorry. I'm having one of those days where I need to pee like every 2 hours or every hour. I'm so sorry. I'll be right back.
Alright. I am back. I has returned. I has peed. Let's get back into it. Aww. Hey. Start one romance. Aiden explored the house, didn't repair the bike, told Jay the truth, completed the ritual, took a step outside, rescued by ghosts, didn't save Paul, fuck, kissed Jay before leaving. I didn't know I could save Paul. Fuck! They could have had their dad for longer. Fuck! Fuck! Alright, now we're going back again. To the past. Separation. Before we join the military.
Ready?
Yeah.
Cole? Okay, I'm recording.
Now concentrate, Jody. Tell me if you feel anything in particular about any of these objects.
Can you see anything, Aiden?
Thank you, Dad. It's so pretty.
Open it. Jody? You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Did you see something?
I saw a little girl. It was her music box.
Laura.
Yeah. Nathan? Okay, I'll tell him. Nathan, someone named Ryan Clayton is here to see you. He says you know what it's about.
Yes. I'll be back in a moment.
I won't listen in this time.
Listen. I never got around to telling her I need more time.
No. Professor Dawkins, she needs to come with me today. I have my orders.
Christ, she's only a child. My assistant and I are the only family she's got. She doesn't have any idea what's out there.
Look, Dawkins, I see your side of it. All right, I do. But orders are orders, right? You gonna bring her to me, or do I have to go and get her?
Jody, could you come here, please?
Hey, Haseo, how you doing?
What's going on, Nathan? You look upset.
Jody, this is Ryan Clayton from the CIA. The agency wants you to join their military school program at Camp Perry. Ryan's gonna take care of you from now on. You have to go with him, Jody. Today.
You're joking, right? I'm not going anywhere. I am not a child. I can make my own decisions. No one can force me to go.
Jody, I know. It's difficult, but you need to understand, this is a great opportunity for you.
No one can tell me what to do with my life.
Jesus, listen up, Miss Holmes. I don't give a shit about your pathetic adolescent pouting, all right? You can rant and rave all you want, but you'll shut your mouth and do as you're told.
Go fuck yourself.
That's it. Let's go. Come here.
Yeah, that's right. Don't you fuck with me.
Jody, stop immediately.
Do this for me.
I'll go get my things.
Only the essentials. We've got everything you need at Camp Perry.
Of course we're bringing Mr. Bunny. Man. You're only bringing one piece of clothing? Actually, no. I don't want to break stuff. I don't want to make you feel worse. This is the day we get taken away to go to the military or CIA training, I guess. Fine, I'll break one thing.
Don't worry. I'm sure you'll be great. Dang. I'm gonna miss the hell out of you, princess.
I'll come and see you as soon as I can. I'll never let you down. You know that, don't you? I'll always be there for you.
Time to go.
My eyes! Oh, screw you! What darkens what you saw? Threatened Clayton, Spider Clayton darkens. See, the dinner. Right? So we've been to the embassy. We've finished our CIA training.
Yeah?
Jody. Hey, it's Ryan.
Ryan.
I was just wondering if you got my email.
What email?
The one I sent 3 days ago.
You know, I've actually been having problems with my computer. What was the email about?
Dinner tonight, fancy restaurant. Anyway, it's too late now, so maybe another time?
Shit, I'm so sorry. Why don't you just come over here for dinner tonight? I mean, you wanted to see my apartment anyway, so...
Sure, but
How about around 8?
Okay. Yeah, I'll bring a kick-ass bottle of wine. See you later.
Now I get why you blasted my computer. You didn't want me to see Ryan.
Yeah, you're all mine. I'm jealous,
It's
okay?
not your call, Aiden. I can do what I want.
Well, we're connected.
Fuck this. Fuck this! We're not gonna start this again. I'm not yours, Aiden. I can have a relationship with whoever I want. This is my life. Oh, do you fucking hear me? This is my life.
But I'm the one who has to watch you kiss and make out and sex with somebody else.
I happen to think Ryan is great. Right? He's charming, he's intelligent, he's funny. And I think I'm falling for him.
I disapprove.
Okay. It's 7 o'clock. I have an hour to make dinner, tidy up, and make myself look good.
Right.
Alright, books. Okay, on the bookshelf.
Not this bookshelf? Hello? Are there many other bookshelves?
Okay,
Great.
great.
To put specifically on that side.
All right, dirty clothes in the basket in the bathroom. All right, there.
Let's see. We have some more stuff.
Come on, Aiden, don't be a pain in the ass. Right. The trash can in the kitchen. Oh my god. Oh my god, the dinner. Okay, there's gotta be something in the kitchen. I gotta find something I can make in 1 hour with what's ever left in the fridge.
Right.
Asian beef. Oh, I mean, that looks good. It's not too complicated. Curried chicken with oven-baked vegetables. It'll take some time in the oven, but it seems doable. Pizza delivery. I mean, it's not exactly gourmet, but no preparation, no mess. I mean, it could be an option.
Let's just say pizza.
Pizza. I mean, it's the easy way out, but he's not gonna mind. Yeah, I'll call them.
No, where's my phone? Oh. I can check the time. Great. So I can stress myself out.
You know, you're wasting your time, Aiden. You're not gonna stop me from seeing Ryan.
What a beautiful setup you have, Aiden. Truly. Oh my god! That is such a mood.
Oh, crap. Do I have time to take a shower first?
It's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We speed shower. We speed shower. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. But take out the hairband in your hair! Oh my god. Dude, I'm so triggered. Okay.
Oh, crap. Crap, he's early.
He's here already?
I'm coming! Oh, what should I wear?
Elegant? Cool.
Oh, hello, Ryan.
Oh my god.
Oh, do you like it?
Oh god! I
Classic,
cringe.
elegant. Je ne sais quoi. Classy. It's the new me, and it shows that I can adapt to any situation. You might as well just give up, Aiden. Okay? This date is going on. Period.
Damn, look how muscular I am. So
Coming!
Really, Aiden? You're gonna pull door pranks now?
Oh, good God, I know the number by heart. Hey, yeah, could I get a large pizza? The, super supreme? Like 8:15. Yeah. 6192 Columbus Street. Yeah, the 9th floor. Okay, cool. Great, thanks. Oh, I'm not too proud of myself, but at least we're gonna eat.
When it's late, I'm like, you know, pizza is a good choice.
Christ, Aiden. Look, you just don't get it.
Am I not gonna put on any makeup? Okay. Am I just gonna lay in bed?
Chill out, Jody. Okay, just calm down. There's no need to panic. You're gonna be great.
What do you mean? What does that even mean? You're gonna be great. Damn, look at her back. She's so muscular. Conveniently only have 2 knives and 2 forks. Well, he said he was gonna bring drinks, so we should put out glasses too. Never mind. Let's bring out lights first. Individual lights? Trying to make it romantic and we're getting it.
Oh, huh. Yeah, that's very funny, Aiden. Wow, it's very romantic.
Not really. Hello, the glasses? Wait, really not gonna put any glasses on the table? Okay.
I didn't behave yourself. Okay, this is important to me, and I'm counting on you.
I mean, I don't like him, so I'm gonna make complete mayhem. Sorry.
Chateau Margaux, 2001. The guy in the store said it was a pretty good year.
That sounds good to me. So. Why don't you sit? I'll get the thing that opens the wine.
Good job, me. Wherever I've put that.
Cool apartment.
Huh? Yeah, thanks. Aiden. For fuck's sakes.
Listen, I don't like him, and you didn't like him at the start either. He's too old for you! Okay, he's too old for you!
Do you want me to open it?
No, I'll do it.
Will I? Yeah. That was satisfying.
To your new apartment.
To my new apartment.
Oh, so when did you move in?
A couple weeks ago. Yeah, the agency found it for me and all furnished and everything, which is actually the first place. And how about you? Where do you live?
Oh, I have a place just outside town. It's small. Got a little garden.
And did you grow up here? Or?
No, I was born in Oregon. Yeah, my parents and brother still live there. I moved out.
Gee! I wonder who that could be, huh?
It's nothing. It's just Aiden's messing with us. Ignore him. Ignore him.
Ignore? Kinda rude.
How did you end up?
I don't appreciate being ignored.
Hold on.
Hey, how's it going?
All right. You keep the change.
Thanks.
I ordered pizza. I hope that's.
No, pizza's good. Don't sweat it.
Ah! What? Sure.
Do it for Aiden.
Do it for Aiden.
So we've been working together now for what? Like 2 years? I know almost nothing about you.
Yeah!
Yeah, your parents, do you still see them?
No. No, I don't. I think they were just terrified about how different I was. So
Right.
Nathan and Cole, they brought me up more or less. They taught me how to cope with Aiden.
Are they seriously eating
The draft.
pizza with knife and fork right now? Oh my god, I ate so many slices. What? I'm being ignored!
Are you sure everything's okay?
Yes, everything's fine. Aiden is just... He's just feeling a little nervous. It's okay, really.
Did you just say I'm nervous?
Yeah, did Nathan ever manage to explain to you why you have this link with Aiden?
No.
Should be enough time to take a
I mean,
nap.
not really. I mean, they learned a lot of stuff about the info world.
I do have to sleep soon.
Jody, I think there's something wrong with Aiden.
Give me a second. Listen, I'm fed up with you and your goddamn jealousy. So why don't you just go back to whatever ethereal fucking place you came from and let me get on with my life? Get out of here. Do you fucking hear me? Get the fuck out!
Damn.
It's like, is he here now, listening to us?
Yes! Yeah. Now I'm fucking upset!
It's nothing. It's probably just the dishes. I must have piled them too high.
Yeah, you keep telling yourself that.
Aiden's not happy with me being
I don't give a damn how what about you? Do you have any family here?
No, my my
Alright,
parents
here's
are
the
still in
lost
Oregon.
jar. Here it comes!
Go to see them
You
as soon as
ready?
possible.
Yeah!
Fuck, Aiden! I need you to just stop!
Listen, I better go.
No, Ryan, wait.
No, Jody, look, Aiden's very possessive. I think you got to work it out with him.
It's not wrong.
Jody, look, we don't need to rush it. Okay, let's just take some time to get to know each other. Maybe Aiden will end up being okay with that.
Are you happy now?
Yeah! Yeah, I am.
You get what you wanted. He's gone, and now you have me to yourself. I really hope you're deliriously fucking happy. Why don't you just float around in your invisible world and watch me cry? I hate you!
Okay, that's just sad. Okay, now I'm feeling
Do you
bad.
hear me? I fucking hate you!
Maybe I feel a little bit bad, but I still don't like him. You know? Ordered a pizza or didn't cook. Dressed nicely. Made Ryan leave using Aiden. Cleaned the apartment. Didn't exit the apartment. Undiscovered path. So I know that the undiscovered path is that if Ryan doesn't leave, then they will try to have the devil's tango in bed, and you can stop them there. Or you can leave them and they can have a wonderful evening together and blah 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 blah. But what's so fun in that? Alright. Going further back, night session before the party where we ruined a friend's birthday party. Bedrill, how dare you? Dude. I hope you have bed bugs.
Nathan, I'm so tired. Can we go now?
Oh, jeez. Is that what time it is? I'm sorry, I was concentrating on my work. I know you've had a long day. Hey, this morning I bought you a book. What do you say we get you tucked in and I read to you?
Yes, please.
I must have left it in the other room.
I
Why
can't
don't
believe
you
you're
go in
making
there
me
and get it? I'll
yeah.
finish up
How
here,
rude, yeah.
and then we can go, okay?
How about you
Sure,
check your own pee size, huh, yeah? Same, yeah?
So,
Rude,
where
yeah.
did he leave that book?
I was
Stop
sure
it, Aiden.
was gonna be small.
It's not funny. Aiden? You doing that, Aiden?
Good night with your 5 inches penis. You're happy. Not even peace, yeah? Oh god, yeah!
Hello? This is the horny police. We have reports that you, Rin,
How did I
are
not
currently
hear Miss
reaching
Rin?
dangerous levels of horniness, so we will have to spray you with cold water. Do not let us catch you this horny
Now we
again.
can get down to
Good day
serious
to you,
business
miss.
and bedtime stories.
Jody? Jody, you okay? You look pale.
She looks dead tired is how she looks. Come on, Nathan, let's get her off to bed. Yes. Yes, hold on. Nathan, it's for you.
Nathan Dawkins.
Oh no! I know what it is, yeah.
Nathan. Nathan, what's up?
No. That's so sad, yeah.
Marta, they were coming back from my mother's. Truck. Drunk driver. Wrong side of the road. They're dead.
Jody, let's get you off to bed. Nathan, stay right here. I'll be right back. Come on, Jody.
Oh no. No. So sad. Oh my god, yeah. Right, now we're going towards the front with after the dinner that Aiden messed up, or well,
Jamal
I
Sheikh
messed
Sharif,
up, I guess.
one of the most dangerous warlords in the country. He commands a heavily armed militia, using it to control several important districts in the city, which means none of our humanitarian aid is getting through. You have to find Jamal and eliminate him. He relocates twice a day. Last time we pinpointed him was at the Zanaki Hotel, which is right here. Not much of a chance he's still there, but it's as good a place as any to start looking. You'll be on your own this mission. No direct engagement with the enemy, no backup. You identify and eliminate your target, then activate your GPS beacon so we can extract you. We need to get you out before sunrise, so don't waste any time. Look, the last American soldier that was captured here was pulled through the city behind a Jeep. They found his head, one of his legs in a fishing boat. trying to mend it.
I'll be back before they even realize what's happened.
Watch yourself out there, Jody. I don't want anything to happen to you.
I do not ship them. I do not ship them. I will not agree with this romance.
I won't be alone.
I do not approve.
Good luck, Jody.
Alright, guess we're swimming ashore. Wait, cold and I'm wet. And there's a skeleton on the beach. Get any worse?
No direct engagement with the enemy, no backup.
Check that there are no soldiers around, Aiden.
Oops. There's only one. Where am I going? Going in here? Or am I going in? I seem to be going in there.
اخرج من هناك.
Where am I going? Kill him. Is nobody else? Is that? Right? Is this not the way? Oh my god. It's on this way, so that it's behind here. Oh! Ow! anybody out here? Doesn't look like it, so... Excuse me.
Last time we pinpointed him was at the Zanaki Hotel, which is right here.
See if you find anything. Great. Now let's go.
أنا لا أتذكر حتى لماذا كنت أقاتل بعد الآن. المهم هو أن نكون مع الجانب الصحيح عندما تنتهي كل هذه المعارك.
And not make a distraction? It's kind of what I need. Good old distraction. Yes, I can't. Oh, I can go here. You don't want me to make any kind of distraction? Really? How do they not hear the sound of my back? They blind us.
Get rid of them.
أنا لا أتذكر حتى لماذا كنت أقاتل بعد الآن. هل نحن موجودين في الجانب الصحيح؟
The Zanaki Hotel.
Too far away from this.
They've gone. A ruined cathedral. They're near a ruined cathedral. There's one not far from here. Should be easy to find.
علينا أن نصل إلى المعسكر الرئيسي للحصول على التأسيسات.
Jamal. He was here.
استمر بالتقدم. أبقوا رؤوسكم إلى الأسفل. هيا اتبعوني.
Do I have to go down here too? Right. How the fuck am I supposed to do that?
أولاً الطقس بارد في الصباح، مساخن كالجحيم من خلال اليوم.
Seriously? I don't get to do anything? Woo! I got this. Oh. Woo!
أحد يعلم بذلك. اهدأ.
So stressful, man.
اخرج من هناك. اخرج من هناك.
Which way am I going?
شخصا ما منكم سيقتل الآن. أليس كذلك؟ مثل اليانصيب. أين قائدكم جمال الآن؟ نعم؟ إنه لا يستطيع مساعدتكم. عندما كنت طاردكم يا رفاق، رأيت كيف حاولتم تقليد وزعزعة هذا التمرد.
Bye. Ah, there's a lot. Hello? Am I supposed to use the ladder or what? No. What the fuck am I supposed to be doing? This way?
The cathedral. From where did I see it in my vision? They came here.
Can I save here? Wait, chat. Sorry, I'm getting kind of nauseous. I don't know if it's because I'm playing a game and focusing really hard or not, but yeah, I'm getting really nauseous. I think I'm gonna end it here for today. But I hope you guys enjoyed.